All right, everybody. Welcome to the very first Nintendo Switch 2 stream. I cannot believe it has finally happened. Oh my god. Okay. I need to calm down for a bit. Yes, it's finally here. I'm holding the Joy-Con 2s right here. Oh my goodness. It took quite a while, but I finally got the system in my hands. As a little late birthday gift of mine. But yeah, it's just I'm just so excited. I literally got the system yesterday, and I'm just too excited. I'm not kidding. I'm just gonna say this right away. This piece of thing, the Nintendo Switch 2, has been nothing but a headache to me for the past couple of months. Ever since the first direct for the system, April 2nd, it has been nothing but pure just negativity about the system from and just general, like, I was quite concerned about the system, from the pricing to the games to everything. I'm not kidding. When when I mean headache, I mean I literally had to do multiple things to get my mind off of several things. Like on April, I had to play Brain Age. On May, I played Wii Fit Plus. I did literally anything to calm my head down from all the anger people have been posting about this system online. And then when the system launched, it just kind of kept going. So, you know, so it's a little unfortunate for a little system here, but doesn't matter. I have the system. I played a decent amount of the system last night before today. And I got more to share, but let me just quickly switch over monitors because I know I need to focus on one screen and the other. Yep. Beautiful. Let's just clear out some stuff out of here. Perfect. Okay, good. And now we get to the home screen, right? If you heard that, that was a Switch 2. Oh my goodness. Let's switch up to here. Yes. Oh my gosh. Man, does it feel great to have the system again to now. Not again. I'm sorry. My mind is in multiple places. Oh, yep. You can see right here, I already have Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour right away to play. But yeah, I don't have much else to say. I now have the new system. About Switch 2 Welcome Tour. So a day after the Switch 2 launched, I went over to Best Buy and got this game. With a little catch to it. I had like a $5 Best Buy certificate to redeem. And what other way to redeem it than to get it for anything Switch 2 related? The only things that were available to me was either the 2 upgrade packs for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, or Switch 2 Welcome Tour. And I knew I had to get Welcome Tour at a discount, personal discount, as I like to call it. Because I don't think I see this game on sale. But hey, I mean, it's Nintendo. What are we gonna do? This is a $10 tech demo. And I'm about to check it out today. I don't care. Let's just actually get into the gameplay. Oh, let's go. Nintendo Switch 2. Let's go. Ah. Alright. Is that like an expo center? Lovely. Alright, let me just change the volume here. Yeah, we're good. Alright, here's Welcome Tour. I literally waited until today to actually play this. But here we go. Softer explanations are based on console features and specifications as of June 2025. It says the text at the very bottom left corner. Alright. Let's go. Welcome to the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Yeah? Select an appearance. Oh, I see. Well, I'm a boy, so I have to pick one of these, right? Why does the default character look so like I'm picking him? Yes, that's me right there. Entry will begin soon, so please proceed to the gate. Oh, okay. Welcome, welcome, come on in. There's just so many pictures of the system here and there. That music sounded like Green Hill Zone to me. Hello and welcome. What do you think of the venue? Is this the biggest Nintendo Switch 2 you've ever seen, or what? Go ahead and walk all over it. There are all sorts of things to do around here. You can gain some insights into what makes Nintendo Switch 2 tick. Take some quizzes about the system. Experience tech demos that show off the system's features. And of course, play minigames. What was the last thing? Oh, the stamp rally. Stamps are hidden all over the place, so happy hunting! By the way, if you want to move around more quickly, press and hold B to run. The exhibition is really big, so it might save you some time. Oh, I see. Okay, exploration. I mean, it's literally the Joy-Con right here, yeah? I have heard so many things about this game. Like I said, from the fact that it's $10 and everything, which is a little absurd, but hey. I got the game at like $5 personally, so it's no big deal. Left stick. Were you startled by that stamp popping up? Don't worry, it's harmless. Have fun with the stamp rally. Hunting down the hidden stamps is sure to be a blast. Or will it? Alright, that's a new stamp for me. Okay. Well, I can talk to you. Looks like you can learn more stuff about Nintendo Switch 2 here. I'm gonna read up on this. You two can go ahead without me. Another thing I like to think about this is that this game is just an entire info dump about the system. Which may be boring to some players, but anyone might say. You can learn about HD Rumble 2 here. You'll learn about the kinds of vibrations it makes, where it's located, how it works, and more. Does that tickle your fancy? Okay, sure, I'm interested. Glad to hear it. Well then, here's HD Rumble 2 Insights 1. Oh my goodness, yep. If I can rotate that. We're gonna be doing a lot of reading today. We're literally gonna learn the ins and outs of this, so might as well get the most out of it. Take a look here. These are the HD Rumble 2 parts of the Nintendo Switch 2 console. They're different from the HD Rumble parts for the Nintendo Switch console. In fact, these parts have been custom built from the ground up. Really? Alright, it's like right there or here. They're housed within both the Joy-Con 2 and Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. And in order to fit inside both the Joy-Con 2 and Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller, they had to undergo even further separate customization. HD Rumble 2 has been designed from the ground up, has been further customized. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna be quizzed for these factoids. The rumble of the controller is created when magnets and electromagnets shift a weight. The rumble for older Nintendo controllers is created by a motor spinning a weight. When it comes to Nintendo Switch HD Rumble and, you guessed it, HD Rumble 2, the weight isn't spinning. Instead, it vibrates side to side at a very high speed. This is similar to how some trains use magnets to levitate. allowing them to move at extremely high speeds. Vibrating the waist sideways makes it easier to make it rumble in various ways. Crazy Magnus and vibrating sideways. Okay. Why is the camera inverted? The Nintendo Switch 2 console's HD Rumble 2 feature has a range of intensity, from very weak vibrations, like a gentle touch, to much stronger vibrations. At maximum strength, the sensation will be much stronger than the HD Rumble on the Nintendo Switch. Okay. However, these strong vibrations won't be used the whole time you're playing a game. Rather, the powerful rumble is reserved for specific moments where it makes the most sense. Okay, I see. As a range of vibration weak to strong, rumble can be very strong maximum power, but it won't be constant. Interesting. What's the last one? Yes, I am holding the Joy-Con 2s. The Joy-Con 2 controllers rumble in your hands. They've been designed to transmit this sensation directly, no matter how you're holding them. This is because the HD Rumble 2 parts are directly attached to the plastic on the back. The parts being so close to where your hands are holding the controller makes the vibrations feel easier. Plastic on... Okay. Now what? You read all the insights? Great! Now that you've got all the knowledge under your belt, it's time for a quiz. Alright, quiz time. Let's go. Volume 1. Is there going to be more of them? Question number 1. Which part of the console is shown in the image? Right. How does this... It shakes from side to side. Can I be either strong or weak? Joy-Con 2 controls. What are the HD Rumble parts attached to? Plastic on the back. Yeah, on the back. How did I do? Perfect score. Alright. Amazing! Full marks. You really know what's what when it comes to HD Rumble 2 now, eh? Oh my... Okay, so another check. Can I actually check on that? No, only on the map. Okay. And I would assume there's more because it's just the area A, so it's... Oh, man. How does it feel like running? Okay. Not that different when it comes to walking, but it is something. Okay, there's the L button. How many more? The L button. Ooh, there's something in between. Okay. Wait, what is that button? What is that button? This is a button I'm sitting on? Yes, it is. It's the select button, pretty much. Come on, there's gotta be more around here. Oh. If you want to change your appearance, just exit the exhibit hall. Don't worry, we'll let you back in. Don't change. I just want to interact with anybody that's around. Such as these guys over here. He looks identical to me. I can't believe it. We're finally here. This place is massive. I mean, given that we're extremely small on the Joy-Cons, that really is something. Yeah, we are really small. It's such a big place. Do you want to play this minigame? Then go ahead and talk to the staff member. The UFO, the UFO, the UFO! I have to hold on for a bit. I have to do some stamp collecting around here. Well, would you look at that? You can tilt R left and right to get a better view of the surroundings. Got the right button. Let me set more around here. Yep. And I think another one up here. on the same side as each other. How about you? The Nintendo Switch 2 insights have got to be hiding somewhere around here. Insights? Maybe I'll take a look over that way. This way. Welcome. Thanks for visiting the Lost and Found desk. I have a feeling that somewhere out there, a lost item longs for its home. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me. Ah, we gotta look for something. Look for secrets. The mouse foot. Oh right, isn't that the part where you release the magnets from the console or anything? The mouse feet make it easier to slide the Joy-Con 2 controllers when you're using mouse controls. Speaking of which, we're about to get there soon. I got both grips with me. Ah, nothing in this corner. Okay, another one. Yep, the release button is right there at the very back. It used to be a tiny button on the Joy-Cons. Now it's just like a full-on switch or release button on the Joy-Con 2s. You can lightly press the buttons to detach Joy-Con 2 controllers from the console. Okay, I am missing like 2 other ones. ESL button. Okay, I am actually missing some, so let me just go back to those. You know me, I like to 100% things on stream, so I might as well look for them. Like, I don't know, the screenshot button has one? Yep. That was it. Yep. There's more stuff to... Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff here. Okay, hold on. Let's just check what the bottom area is before moving on. Okay. There you go. Yep, more stamps here. The mouse sensor. These sensors check the surface they're on, e.g. a table or your lap, to work out how they've moved. Doing it in chronological order, huh? Magnetic connector. The mechanism attaches the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console. I mean, I figured there's gotta be a way to how to attach the Joy-Cons, these new Joy-Cons, to the new system, right? It has a sync button? Tiny button right below the magnetic bit. Okay. Sync button. See, okay, I guess I'm getting some good info out of this. The SR button. Yep. And I think there's like one final bit here. Mouse foot lower. When you use mouse controls, the mouse feet make the Joy-Con 2 controllers easier to move around. Okay. Sure. There are 2 quizzes. I guess I'll do this. You can learn about attaching and detaching the Joy-Con 2 controllers here. You'll find out how they attach to the console, that you can actually attach them backwards, and more. Alright, I'm in. Just what I like to hear. And without further ado, introducing magnetic connectors Insight 1. Oh, this is the first one. Okay, I mean, I guess thank goodness, right? To detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers from the Nintendo Switch 2 console, simply press the release buttons, and they'll come off in an instant. You'll be able to detach them if the console is in the dock. What's more, if you can detach each one with a single hand, to attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers, simply bring them near the console. They're easy to both detach and attach. Alright, thank you for that. What about this? Do you know how the Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the console? They use magnets. Yeah, I guess, pretty much. Unlike Nintendo Switch, there is no locking mechanism to prevent the controllers from being detached. The only thing keeping them connected is the force of the magnets. I've also heard that it is actually like possible to like pull the Joy-Con 2s out of the system with force. Never tried it, and I don't think I would, but I mean, these are pretty durable, even with this on. I mean, it's really difficult to take it up, but it's actually pretty difficult to pull this out. It's actually pretty strong, so I actually appreciate that. Here's a fun fact about the Joy-Con 2 controllers. Each controller can be attached to the opposite side of the console. Oh my god. No, that I never tried. They can even be attached backwards. Why would you do that though? However, this orientation is not recommended. Yeah, I figured. But okay. The Joy-Con 2 controllers won't charge when attached this way. Ah, okay. That makes sense now, right? Got it. The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the Nintendo Switch 2 console magnetically. But just where are these magnets? Well, they're on the main body of the console. The Joy-Con 2 controllers don't have any magnets that attach to the console. The SL and SR buttons are made of steel. The magnets on the console attract the SL and SR button. Attracts, nice term. Magnets to connect the Joy-Con 2 controllers on the console are on the console's main body. Alright. I think a little quiz is in order. If you've read all the insights, this should be no problem for you. Alright, let's try it. Let's go. Which of following uses the attached Joy-Con 2 controllers? The release buttons. Which of the following uses the attached Joy-Con 2 controllers? Magnets. It can be put backwards. For sure. Either side or yeah, both. All the above. Yeah. What are the magnets that keep the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached? They're in the console. Easy perfect. Let's go. What a legend! You got all the answers correct. You really know the ins and outs of the magnetic connectors now, huh? She said the thing! Ins and outs! Okay, well, okay, that was actually the second quiz ever. Sure thing. How are you enjoying the insights quizzes? They're alright so far. If you like, I can give you some very special insights. You? Oh, you'd let me share my insights with you? Perfect. You can actually use mouse controls on the Nintendo Switch 2 home menu. Yeah, I tried that before. It's something. Just go to the home menu, place a Joy-Con 2 controller on a surface, holding it as you would a mouse, and it will change to mouse controls. There's still so much more to discover about Nintendo Switch 2. I hope you take the time to find it all. Speaking of which, I might as well show it on stream, right? I can use this without the strap, but I think it's just recommended, right? Just move my mouse around. Attach to the surface, and there you go. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. I can use my buttons too. Pretty good. Sorry, I don't know what noises I'm making. Yeah, it's the mouse controls. It's pretty cool stuff. And I had to press the little release button if I want to detach the grip. And here it is. Every time I put on the magnets onto the grip, it always makes that really clicky sound. I hope the mic picked that up. I will do it again, just to be extra secure. Oh yes, I could turn this into an ASMR section if I'd like to. I probably won't though. It's not gonna be any more exciting afterwards. Oh, I never. Okay. Thank you. You can learn about Joy-Con 2 controller mouse sensors here. You'll discover how they ended up behaving like a mouse, their function beyond typical mice, and more. Would you happen to be interested? Sure. Got it. Then here you go. Mouse Sensor Insights 1. The Joy-Con 2 can be used as a mouse. This allows you to play games that are designed to be played with a cursor. Of course, there is more to move than just an arrow. This opens up new ways to play games as compared with Nintendo Switch. By the way, you might find it easier to hold the Joy-Con 2 like this. Like a traditional mouse, yeah? Can be used as a mouse, lets you play games that are designed to play with a cursor. Right. On my lap. Mice are typically designed to be used on desks or tables. The Joy-Con 2 mouse controls, however, can also be used on other surfaces, such as your legs. Mouse responsiveness may vary depending on the surface. This means that you don't always have to be near a desk or table surface. You'll be able to use the mouse even while sitting on a sofa. Okay. Alright. A little tricky. Oh. Okay. A mouse sensor is located on each Joy-Con 2 controller. This one right here. The truth is, they're actually black and white cameras with a resolution of just a handful of pixels. That's fewer pixels than a Nintendo Switch IR motion camera. Uh-huh. It's even fewer than the old Game Boy camera. Uh-huh. Okay. So, how are these cameras used? They check the surface they're on to see the direction and distance they've moved. This is then translated into mouse movement. Fun fact, they can capture thousands of photos in a single second. This number may vary depending on the speed of movement. Thousands of photos in a single second. This allows the mouse to capture some very precise movement. The mouse sensors are black and white cameras with only a few pixels inside. They can capture thousands of photos in a span of 1 second. Now I see why I say it's tricky. I really need to just adjust myself. When you're using mouse controls, the Joy-Con 2 controller doesn't just act as a mouse. There's a host of other things it can do. For instance, the gyroscope and mouse can work together to determine which way and by how much you've turned something. This means you can use the mouse to grab and rotate objects in certain games. Also, the mouse can work together with HD rumble too. This lets you feel different kinds of rumble as you move the cursor around. And that's not all. The Joy-Con 2 left and right both have built-in mouse sensors, so two people can play together with mouse controls. Or you can control two mice at once, one in each hand. So you see, there's a lot to mouse controls. True that. True that. Oh, wonderful! I see you read everything. I'm now a little bit overwhelmed. Oh my goodness. But okay, I can handle this. Well then, now that you're all up to speed, here's a quiz for you. All right. Let's go. I'm sorry. Hit next. What way can you play games? By moving. Wait, what? Using your voice, touching the screen directly with your finger, moving a cursor. Yeah. Joy-Con 2 mouse controls don't have to be used on desk. It can be used on your lap. Which numbered area shows indicates a mouse sensor? 2. What does the gyroscope allow you to do with the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls? You can take fancy photos on the mouse. You can take fancy photos of the mouse and compete in art competitions. Good answer. No, I think the actual answer is rotate what you grab with the mouse. That's... I got perfect score. Okay. Oh my god. It's for art competitions. I find that funny. I don't know about you. Great, you got every answer correct. I guess that makes you a mouse sensor sensei. Okay, cool down. There is one final thing to look for the stamps, right? So the first two are there, so that means right next to it. To look around the edges. Definitely around here. And here, area F. I can't even go there yet. About here. No, it has to be. What about inside the controller stick? I mean, you can go inside the control stick right here, but there is a gap inside. But I don't think there's secret stamp. Check the map again. Where's the fourth one? There. So it has to be like in between, right? It has to be in between. Or maybe it's on the other side. Oh my goodness, the other side. What? It's supposed to be here. Where is it? What? And I can't even like move the camera up or down. I can move it down, but that's to get the overview of the Joy-Con. Not what I was thinking about, but sure, the game gives me options. Where could this last stamp appear? I'm gonna have to look in every single corner, do I? So how's your day, chat? My day is alright. Oh. What is that? Sunglasses. Pick it up. Should you find any lost items as you make your way through to the welcome tour, please be a helper and bring them to the information center. Thank you for doing your part. Well, we found the lost and found item. That's great. Here you go. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting the lost and found desk. Here you go. Oh, thanks for turning this in. I have a feeling that somewhere out there, a lost item longs for its home. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me. I can do that. Back to looking for the most obscure places to find stamps. Because I surely don't like doing that part. What about back here? Is there anything? No. Imagine if there was, though. So it's around... Man, I don't like to be that guy running around everywhere in circles. But if that's what I have to do, then... So I think that's what I have to do. Okay. Can I still check for these? I still can. But they're not new, so yeah. No kidding. Where's the stamps? L and ZL, but what else can I think of? Is there any mention for the... No way. It's the select button. Of course the select button. It's the last other button that I couldn't... Okay, sure. The select button. Got him. Got all of them. Does that mean Area B is unlocked? Oh my goodness. You have to collect every stamp to unlock the rest of the game. Okay. Well, thank goodness I found that. You know? I'll take that. I completed all the insights, all of the stamps, but no mini games or tech demos. Time to check that out, right? There's a UFO one. Hey there, ready to show off your mouse skills? Mouse controls allow you to move your characters more quickly and accurately than control sticks. In this minigame, there's lots of spike balls falling from the sky, and when I say a lot, I mean a lot. You'll need to use your mouse skills to dodge gracefully and weave tactically around them. It can be pretty tricky, so stay focused. Got them ready as I was talking. What do you think? Do you want to play Dodge the Spike Balls survival mode? What? Dodge the Spike Balls? Interesting name. Yes, try it out. Oh my gosh, I'm actually sitting down with the little Joy-Con 2s on the desk there. Oh, it can detect either Joy-Con. Alright. Put on the strap. Put on and tighten the wrist strap. Hold the Wii remote securely and do not let go of it. Be aware of your surroundings and allow space. I forgot the rest of this stuff. It's on the top of my head. I play so many Wii games with the motion controls. This exhibit requires mouse controls. 20 seconds and 30 seconds. I can do that. Using the mouse pad on my PC. Oh yes, I'm all here for this. In 20 seconds. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm making it. I'm doing it. 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's go as far as possible now. Okay. Oh, the game tried to make me press back automatically. Let's go for the highest score if we can. I think I'll just do one more attempt and that's it. I got multiple other mini games to play. Set goals. It gets really chaotic after like 30 seconds. Okay, well, that's fun. I've gotta go for it now. I gotta do it. If there's another criteria to meet, I gotta accomplish it. I must do it. 50 seconds? I can try. I hope it doesn't take too long. Gotta lock in. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me! Give it to me! 50 seconds, let's go. Okay. Good. Now can I do a minute? 1 minute. No, barely. Okay. That's still a really good time. I will take that. I will take that. Oh, it's only 3 medals. Okay, that's great. Got all 3 of them. Huh? How'd you do that? You handled the mouse with such grace. Looks like part 2 is available. Not another. Wait, I just noticed. There's there's 4 separate TVs and Switch 2. Oh, okay. Okay. Part 2. Collecting clear medals, huh? Oh, hey. Looks like you got your first medal. I've already got 5. Yep, I'm pretty good at this stuff. What do you mean by that? I come here every day. To an expo center? Okay. Nobody's gonna get more clear medals than me. Alright, kid. Sure thing. Someone's been busy. You already got the 2 medals you need. I'll unlock dodge the spike balls to catch the stars. Oh, there's more. Okay. Attach the grips again, I guess. Part 1 just involved dodging, but in part 2, you have an additional objective, collecting stars. Would you like to try it out? Yes, I would like to try it out. I don't need the other controller. Okay. 20 and 40. Catch stars. Okay. Oh, more catch stars and dodge the spike balls. I figure I gotta make this a little bit more difficult. I got 20 stars. Can I do 40? Nope. Okay. $40 stars. Man. No, that was terrible. No. Come on. Gotta do a good attempt on this. Not only that, but then after 40 stars, I think I got to go like I'm thinking 60 stars maybe? We're gonna take it the easy route and just be very careful with the spike balls. No! No, I got 40 stars, I'll take that. But if we back out, will it tell us 60 stars? No, only two. Okay, only 2 medals. I'll take that. At least I hope it's only 2 medals. Well done, you. You picked up a whole bunch of stars. Such elegant mouse handling. And there it is. Part 3. 31 medals? How's your medal collection coming along? Oh, I'm the kid now. I ranked up 10. Pretty impressive, I know. 31! I guess I have to keep playing other stuff, I guess. So that's what HD Rumble 2 is like. It's so much easier to understand when you go hands-on. Okay. This minigame will showcase some of what the HD Rumble 2 feature can do. You're likely aware that HD Rumble 2 can produce very strong vibrations. This minigame will allow you to experience those strong vibrations firsthand. Move the mouse from side to side and the vibration will change in strength. Try to find where the vibration is strongest. How's that sound? Do you want to play it? Alright, sure, let's try it out. Along a line. Okay. 50 and 20. Oh, distance. Okay. Well, sure thing. Oh. It I don't obviously all of you cannot feel it, but I'm feeling the vibration on my controller. I can move it up and down, left and right. Signal's very weak. Well, doesn't not even active. Now it's weak. Strong. Right here. Ah, 132. Oh, I see now. Okay. Right here. Ooh, let's go. 6. Can we try to get 0? Like the exact same spot. Is that possible? Three. Okay. Wow. Okay. I didn't think there was a medal for 3. Okay. Sure. You know what? I'll take that. Dude, I just got lucky there. Okay. Astonishing. You perfectly pinpointed the Rumble's epic center. I must concede that sensing strong rumble really is your forte. Part 2 is now open to the public. Now that one needs 7 medals, and I have 8, so I actually have enough. You have at least 7 medals? Excellent. Find the strongest Rumble 2 along 2 axes is now available. For part 1, you have to move the mouse from side to side. In part 2, you'll be expected to move both horizontally and vertically in order to look at the vibration. Also, now it's, yeah, pinpoint. Up and down. Let's try it. Here we go. 50 and 20. Oh yeah, now it's even more free. Right here. Close. Decent though. Oh, already from the middle, I can already feel the strong. Right here. Now this one's definitely more difficult. Okay. Come on. Give me a good one. The vibration feels so weird. It's a lot stronger than the Joy-Cons HD Rumble. For sure. Still not enough? No. No. I hope there's no third medal for this. Being like it's 3 or something. Because that would be like asking way too much. For, you know. For me. Close. Close. It's too shaky on my hands that it's moving the pointer pretty slowly. Okay. 80 again. Okay. It's a lot stronger down here. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Come on, I know I can do this. It's one of the more patiently slow ones. And the soothing music really helps too. Up here. Around here. I'll just put this up close to the mic. I don't know how that's gonna feel, but here. I don't think the mic is picking that up, but the vibration is like really strong around here. Missed by 11. Okay. Hey, at least I got 50. Finally something. Okay. Now let's go for 20. We got, now that we kind of had it down, if the vibration feels like strongest, stronger than around here, the better chance of actually getting 20 or below. Like right here. Come on. Like around here. Okay, yeah, definitely close around here. A lot stronger here. I'm gonna guess here. Oh, just a little bit below, just a little bit below, and that's it. Peaceful right here. It's a lot. It's very weak up here and strong down here. Oh yes. Okay. Okay, come on. I must do this. I must do this. Oh, hey man, welcome. have to fix those. Let me just quickly go to the computer and fix those captions because, oh my goodness. Okay, come on. Da, 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 da. And then over here. Okay. Give me a moment, chat, while I actually fix something. No, it's definitely not that. Is it a stroke? Oh, yes. It absolutely is. Huh. Okay. And then I think that's it. Great. Next thing I should change this out. Okay, hopefully chat should not be as cropped as before. Okay. I'll keep this open and do any changes if I need to. Well, welcome, Luis. Okay, okay. Let's actually try to complete this. I must do this. Very strong here. Okay. No, by 8. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on. I gotta do it. I have to do it. I have to get 20 or else I can't even move on. Well, I guess I can always move on at any time, but I must do this. I'm a completionist type of person. Especially when it comes to games like these, where it can be easy to achieve. Oh, I got slightly further away. No. Okay, okay. I feel like I keep getting closer with this how strong the vibration is, to the point where I almost like go past it. Okay. It feels strong there. It felt strong right there. I was not expecting this to be this difficult. No! No! Okay. Okay. That was close. That was really close. That was close. Okay, around here. Here. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. I calculated based on how up and down, and then left and right. Thank you. Okay. And thankfully, that was the only second of the medal. We can finally move on, alright? Now we get into the more fun games. That was not fun. I mean, it was interesting, given how strong the vibration is in here, but man, it did not need to take that long. Truly outstanding. It seems you're able to gauge the strength of the Ramble quite well. Part 3, the final part, is now open. 30 medals. I cannot access that yet. So now let's go into Area B. And what is this demo actually? If you got time, okay, so this isn't exactly a game per se, but give it a try. In this demo, you'll get to shake the Joy-Con 2 controllers after they are a pair of maracas. Oh, I remember this one. Physics-based calculations are used to make the beats in the maracas behave like real beats. As the beats shake around inside, the Joy-Con 2 controllers rumble to simulate that effect. Move the beats around inside the maracas and see for yourself what HD Rumble 2 is capable of. Yes, try it out. Maracas physics! This exhibit requires checking the Joy-Con 2 controllers, attach the straps and allow adequate room around you during gameplay. Alright. Shake the beats 20 times, change appearance, shake the rubber ball 20 times, gently roll the beats and question mark. That is asking too much for a demo, but okay. Okay. Oh yes. Maracas. What's going? Change the music. Oh, okay, that's it. See, I'm a bit of a musician, so I kind of know where time things. Except when on stream, it can be rough. Okay, that's it. Pretty cute. I like that. You shook those maracas like there's no tomorrow. Hopefully that gave you a good taste of the HD Rumble 2 feature. Alright, now, that was part A. Now let's move on to part B. And we're only an hour and almost an hour and a half in. This is going to be a long one. Did you get all the stems in Area A? The Joy-Con 2 left area yet? I did. Yeah, you got every last one. Good job. You can head on through. Area B up ahead can be a little slippery, so watch your step. Ooh. Oh, okay. All right. Just taking out the straps first. Don't think I'll be needing these right now. Go in. Thank you. The main console. Okay. Oh, now I see what you mean, slippery. It is. The X map is really handy, huh? You can pick any of the exhibits you've visited before and zip right to it. This area is pretty big. It might be best to move around using the map. Well, I cannot. 87% information center. This console is massive. Oh, this part of the area is not slippery. I like that. My sixth sense, it speaks to me. It's saying there's a hidden stamp near me. What do you think it would be? Like right here? No? I love how a character is just slipping around. Okay. No stamps around here, but I guess so. Can I go in here? Oh, I absolutely can. Okay. I never thought we'd get to take a look around somewhere like this. I'm gonna check out every inch of this place, corner to corner, top to bottom. I'm already on that. Let me guess, is there like a stamp on the little pins here? Yep, there is. Magnetic connector left. This mechanism attaches the Joy-Con 2 left to the console. Oh, it's one of the later stamps. Okay. Sure. And nothing in the corner. Okay, that was just one stamp. Is that the stamp that you were thinking about? The man up there? Maybe. There's nothing else in here, so up we go. Alright. That was such a pretty fireworks display. I am so down with HDR compatibility. Oh no. I am playing this. Oh, this capture card does have HDR pass-through. No capture though, so you guys will not be able to see anything high dynamic range related. Nice, you already got 2 medals? Go you! Before we can consider this demo, boom, open for business. I was supposed to be a lady, I'm not good with that. You'll try the HDR experience, won't you? HDR, which stands for High Dynamic Range, is a way of producing heaps of color and light. Explosions, nightscapes, all that good stuff should look nice and shiny on the screen. This particular HDR demo lets you experience fireworks. It should feel like they really pop. You can see just how much the fireworks change by toggling the HDR on and off. Oh yeah, I've been instructed to tell visitors that the brightness will depend on your TV's HDR capabilities. Not yet. I can check, but let's see. I don't think, yeah, my monitor does not support HDR, but I could definitely try. It's already off. Can I compatible software only? The connected TV either doesn't support HDR. Let me try something. I think my capture card does have that stuff. At least I hope I can do it here. Not here, but I can check the 4K capture utility software. That I can check out. Okay, here we go. It doesn't want to display anything because it's already capturing somewhere else. Enable HDR recording. Apply. Okay. Now I don't think I can still do it because this monitor does not support high dynamic range. So I think I think it's just turn that off. I'm doing stuff on my computer. Just a minute. Just a moment. And we're good. Yeah. I just keep this off because there's no point in doing that on like let alone on a live stream on YouTube. I don't think high dynamic range is supported except for like video recordings and such. So I gotta keep this off. I'm sorry, viewers, but no HDR for us. We're just gonna have to deal with it, unfortunately. We can still try to check it out though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move over to here and take out of the dock. It's really difficult to see. Yeah, it's definitely here. Oh my gosh, my window. It's the lights. Oh, do I have to control stuff? It's so hard to know. Set off some fireworks, toggle HDR, SCR. Okay, so A and R and X. Let's see if it can even focus. No? Come on, camera, do that. There we go. Oh no, no. Patience, guys. I got this. Oh, I got to do this from a distance, I guess. See, isn't this exciting? It's so hard to. Yeah, set off some fireworks. See what happens. What if we toggle it off? There's like vibration on the Joy-Con 2s for whenever it's setting off. That's really it. Toggle it 5 times while paused. No? Just go back and forth. If I actually want to just get that. Pause the fireworks 3 times. Is that what you wanted? Pause the fireworks 3 times. Ah, I see. Now you can toggle between. There is not much difference on camera, unfortunately, so it's not gonna. What am I supposed to do? Pause the fireworks 3 times, which I does not do anything. But what if I just pause it right there? Okay. See the Nintendo Switch 2 light up in the sky. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Spamming the left and right. Oh. What if I just hold it? No? Okay. Oh, here we go. There it is, chat. Nintendo Switch 2. That was beautiful. It's kind of awkward. I had to hold it like that, but we did it. We can end that. Alright, time to dock it back in again. And open the curtains a bit. Alright. Those fireworks went way up high, huh? Makes you feel a bit small in the grand scheme of things, doesn't it? Yep. You can see the difference between HDR on and HDR off now. I could not tell because I was on handheld and looking at my camera, but alright. Sure thing. What do we got? We got so many. Such an open, expansive area. What about just the logo? Anything here? Oh my gosh, I was slipping to where I fell off. There's nothing here. Oh, never mind. The touch screen. There's a guy in the middle. This screen is gigantic. It is ginormous, yeah. That is so true. There's also this guy over here. What does he have to say? I'm too old to be getting lost like this. My girlfriend's gonna be upset if I don't get back to our meeting spot in time. Alright, I can go straight there using the X map. And don't plan on doing that right now because I'm little exploring. I got one question wrong. I should review the content. And there's a child here. You can tilt R left and right to pan the camera as you walk around. It makes hunting for stamps a whole lot easier. Sure does. Is that like behind the kiosk here? No, I don't think so. There's also another one here. Another demo. Oh. I wasn't expecting a tech demo like this. I traveled a long way to get here, and it's already worth the trip. Right. This might be a good chance to bring up getting a 4K compatible TV. Oh no! This capture card is also capable of doing 4K, but I'm capturing in 1080p, so I don't know how that's gonna be like. I'll practice my pitch on the way home. You can try the Super Mario Bros. Demo here. The 4K image on the Nintendo Switch 2 console right now is made up of lots of different pixels. Images on the old NES or Famicom had far fewer pixels than this. If you try to display each pixel from back then with pixels on a modern 4K image, there's a massive difference. The game screen ends up looking super small. One look at World 1-1 from Super Mario Bros. Tells you all you need to know really. Back to this, huh? Okay, let's see. Properties and... Actually, hold on. Let me just do this in here. Yeah, that's more like it. So I can just adjust the capture card on the fly. Configure video. And then change this to 4K. Okay, it's capturing 4K at 30 FPS because that's, you know, I am using an Elgato HD60X, so 4K 30 capture, but 4K 60 pass through, so this is good enough, I guess. Yep, 30 FPS, alright. Now we can try this out. This exhibit requires stick and button controls. Complete the course, enter... Am I seriously gonna be playing Super Mario Bros? Enter a pipe and complete the course. Complete the course as Fire Mario. Fully explode and complete the course. Dude, am I literally gonna be playing this now? Really? Hold on, what? Oh my goodness, I actually am. 256 pixels. That's the original resolution. Okay. Sure, man. Why the heck not? Why the hell not? the 1-up. Thank you. Because this is acting as if the game is in 4x3, there's still like the invisible wall that gets accompanied with you. And I got the 1-up, so yeah, that's a good thing. Alright. I speedrun this game before, so I know how it is. That was smooth. Smooth! Okay, and now we gotta enter the pipe. Ah, I always miss that one. Gotta get all the coins. And let's just complete the course. I bet Super Mario Bros. Speedrunners are gonna be loving this. Having to see the entire stage of 1-1 on screen, that must be like, wow, this is huge. While also at the same time, it is the screen is really small, so, you know, there's that. Alright. Alright. I gotta change the settings back to how it was. Yeah, really tiny compared to 4K. Well, there we go. That was interesting. I mean, Super Mario Bros. I speedrun the game before. 1-1 is like the easiest stage compared to the rest of the game. And seeing it all on screen at once was interesting. And that's what it's like mapping each pixel from an old Super Mario Bros. Game onto a 4K screen. It looks super tiny, right? 256 pixels. That's how tiny the game is. Well, when you put it on a TV, it's definitely like, you know, upscaled to be bigger, especially with modern TVs. But yeah, it is significantly smaller compared to 4K or whatever we are up until now, or maybe even in the future. You can learn about Nintendo Switch 2 game cards here. Part of my head thought that she was talking about game key cards. Nobody, at least the vast majority of us Nintendo players, do not like game key cards. They're there, they exist, but game cards. Okay. You'll learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's red game cards, the game card slot, and some other stuff. Is that a thing you'd be interested in? Sure thing. Glad to hear it. Introducing the Game Card Insights. 3 factoids. Oh my gosh. The difference between like how close you are here, being not slippery, and then when you leave outside, it's so slippery. The inconsistencies. If you take a peek inside a Nintendo Switch 2 game card, you'll see it's quite different from a Nintendo Switch game card. Let me get a Switch 1 game. That's it, very quickly. I have World of Goo 2 right here. Nintendo Switch. You'll see it's quite different from a Nintendo Switch game card. Its data can be read in a different way. Okay. Assuming a buffer size of 4 megabytes, the read speed is about 5 times faster than that of a Nintendo Switch game card. Yep, I mean, pretty much, right? Why is it always out of focus? Well, because it is very tiny for sure, but yep, I mean... However, some games may be doing more in the background than just loading. So it's not guaranteed to load around 5 times faster. It's a little tricky. Oh, okay, I see. Also, Nintendo Switch 2 game cards have a higher total capacity than Nintendo Switch game cards. So the contents of these game cards are really quite different. I mean, from my understanding, so far, the only capacity game cards have are 64 gigabytes, which is really big, but only one. Therefore, many third-party studios opt for game key cards, which are generally cheaper to produce, compared to the full 64 gigabyte game card, which are more pricier to afford. Unless Nintendo releases multiple versions of said game card with different sizes, 64 gigabytes is the only size at the moment. Or will ever have. We'll have to find out in the future, I guess. There are 2 different colors of game card. Nintendo Switch game cards are black, while Nintendo Switch 2 game cards are red. Other than the colors, they look practically the same in terms of size and shape. But there's actually one more difference. Oh, okay. They're... Oh, this is the exact same thing as in Nintendo DS and Nintendo 3DS game cards. Let me pull this out really quickly. I have some literally right here. Okay. I do want to copy this into here. No, I cannot copy this. That's fine. I have right here a Japanese copy of New Super Mario Bros. And Cookie Mama 4 Kitchen Magic on the 3DS. See this? They are identical to each other, but there's a difference. 3DS game cards have this little knob here, which prevents these guys to be played on an actual DS. And overall, like, you know, they are definitely the same size and everything, except for that little, so hard to, it's a little knob there. So, you know, the comparisons with each other are definitely, they're different. Like black, white, the little knob in there, preventing you from playing this on the DS. This is the same thing that they're doing here. So, you know, that is very interesting for sure. I did not notice that too. Like, pull out on the game card here. Yeah, it is literally like a little... It's really hard to show you on camera, but there's like... There's no shape there. Switch 2 has a shape there. Okay. When a game card is inserted into the game card slot, the Nintendo Switch 2 console checks to see if the game card has this shape. This is how it tells the difference between Nintendo Switch 2 game cards and Nintendo Switch game cards. Same thing here. They hang out with each other. DS and 3DS, they have the same thing there. So this is not new, but interesting to see. Let the world go back. There you go. Good to know. It changes the way it reads the data based on this. So that means you can't put... That means you cannot put a Switch 2 game card on a Switch 1 because the incompatibility. Or actually no, you can put a Switch 2 game card on a Nintendo Switch, but it will not read the game. People have already done that before, so yeah, never mind. Never mind. Console recognizes shape. Switch to game cards at the same shape. Yep. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has a game card slot. But it doesn't just take red Nintendo Switch 2 game cards. You can also insert the black Nintendo Switch game cards. So, what does this mean? It means that In addition to being able to play games that are exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch games too. Certain Nintendo Switch games may not be supported on or fully compatible with Nintendo Switch 2, e.g., Nintendo Labo and Ring Fit Adventure. Well, maybe Ring Fit Adventure, you just need to have a spare Joy-Con just lying around. But apart from that, you cannot put Joy-Con 2s onto the little accessory. So I think Ring Fit Adventure will work, but Nintendo Labo is a no-go because those ones require Joy-Cons and the Nintendo Switch console itself, which the Switch 2 and the Joy-Con 2s are way bigger in proportion, therefore will not fit on those. I think those are the games that I can think of on top of my head that are not compatible with the new system. I don't have Nintendo Labo, but it is definitely something to be aware of. You can play many different games on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2 has games! Same vibe with... No. Same energy with Nintendo Switch has games. I'm just enjoying myself. I like to take out my inner knowledge about Nintendo Switch. I play multiple games and systems, but Nintendo Switch is something special in its own way. Since you were so kind to read all that for me, I've got a little something lined up for you. That's right, it's a quiz. Yippee, quiz time. Game cards. They have capacities. That's what's bigger. The purpose is to determine the type of game card. Which kinds of game cards can be inserted into the Switch console? Both. That's more like it. Let's go. I can't believe it. You got all those questions right. You're a genius. Have I finally found someone who cares as much about game cards as I do? I care about physical media, so yeah, I do care about game cards. We're supposed to meet here, but he must have gotten lost. Oh, that must be the girlfriend from the other... What about this? The microphone. Okay. You learn about things like noise reduction, voice level balancing, and more. I'm in. Insights 1. There's 5 factoids. Wow, there's way more info about the microphone. In case you didn't know, there's a built-in microphone on the Switch 2 itself. Speaking of, this is the 3rd time I do this again, or 4th time ever. Oh, no. Wrong thing. Here it is. Hello, it's me. Welcome to Nintendo Switch 2. Yippee! Hello, it's me. Welcome to Nintendo Switch 2. Yippee! And that is with noise suppression turned off. With it enabled, I am speaking, the Switch 2 is in the back of my monitor here, so I don't know what it sounds like, but... I am speaking, the Switch 2 is in the back of my monitor here, so I don't know what it sounds... Yep, that's what the microphone is. It works, it's fully maxed, but... Yeah, microphone, it's definitely built into the system. It's supposed to be like... Let's see what Switch to Welcome to has to say, because I'm about to share like as much info that I got out of it, so... Yeah, get out of here. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has a built-in microphone designed to improve the game chat experience. Aside from the microphone, the console also contains a chip, which makes people's voices easier to hear. This is handy for when you want to chat as you play. Chip. Designed for game chat. For game chat. Oh. Okay. Noise reduction for games. The console's chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. One way it does so is by reducing the noise around you. This is called noise reduction. The Nintendo Switch 2 console uses the form of noise reduction that's been customized for playing games. This noise reduction function doesn't just focus on spoken words, it's also designed to preserve mood and emotions. Take the sound of clapping. If you just wanted to convey words, this sound would be treated as noise and reduced. Oh, so this? Okay. I don't know. I was just speaking to the microphone. I actually never knew that I could do that. Sure. We balance this so that the clapping doesn't go away, letting you immerse in this vibrant, positive atmosphere. It's a form of noise reduction designed for playing games. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, sounds. The console's chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. One way it does so is by reducing unwanted background noise, such as the sound of a vacuum cleaner. But that's not all. The Nintendo Switch 2 microphone also picks up sounds from the console itself. For example, it picks up the sound from the Nintendo Switch 2 console's air vent. The air vent is positioned right next to the microphone, so it ends up being much louder than a person's voice. With the chip, this loud noise is completely erased. Interesting. Also, it even removes the snapping noise that you can hear when you attach Joy-Con 2 controllers to the main body. Oh, when you're playing with the buttons. Okay. I see. It's been designed to reduce as much external noise as possible so that others can hear you. Interesting, okay. The microphone picks up a number of different sounds on the console. The chip does its best to erase those sounds. The console's chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. So it's a little tricky section here. One way it does so is by removing game sounds that the microphone picks up from the TV or from the console's speakers. Note, this video is purely for reference. G, F, E, D, C, C, D, E, F, G, A. Wait. Sorry, I need my C scale. I'm sorry. Alright. Really? If it didn't do this, it would be hard to hear what's being said in game chat as people talk back and forth. Very clear. Without it, though, it gets very echoey. Right, if it's in tabletop mode, the microphone can pick up whatever sounds. Okay. Yeah. I understand this now. That would have been so annoying for... I can imagine, like, the announcers with microphones, if it gets, like, too close to your mouth, and you'll still keep talking, you hear the... like, being very loud. I always hated it when that happened. The worst. It can get noisy with all the overlapping sounds. Noise that gets re-amplified like this is called feedback. Okay? The chip does its best to remove these game sounds and prevent feedback. Although, realistically, there can be all sorts of sounds coming out of a TV. These sounds can vary depending on the TV and the specific setup in your home. So removing them can be difficult. For that reason, the game sounds are also sent to the chip. The chip selectively removes these sounds based on the sound quality and acoustics. Okay, that was a lot of info, but yeah, I totally get it though. Without that chip, there will be a lot of vibration in playing on tabletop mode, and the sounds on the TV, the background. If you saw the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, I mean, the guy that turns on the blender on without noise suppression or without that chip, that that blender would have sounded directly on the microphone. Oh, how embarrassing would that been? The chip removes sounds coming from the speakers and voice feedback. Got it, got it. The console's chips is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. If some people are quieter than others in game chat, myself included, it might make them difficult to pick out. The chip automatically makes it so that each voice can be heard at roughly the same volume. Of course, some people are naturally gonna sound louder than others, but even more importantly, voice volume differs depending on the mode. In handheld mode, the console will be close to you, delivering sound straight into the microphone. In TV mode, however, the dock can be relatively far away, which means the mic may have trouble picking up sound. The further the microphone, the more difficult sound is. Alright. Whether someone's up close in handheld mode or sitting in the sofa far from the TV in TV mode, you'll be able to hear people's voices at about the same volume. On top of that, even if there are several people in front of the TV all talking loudly, the chip takes account of their individual voices and balances out their volume. So if you're like at a party and there's like loud music or there's lots of people talking at the same time, it'll try to balance out each person and try to make sure you are audible. That's impressive technology there. You don't need to worry about people talking too loudly or quietly. Thank goodness. I don't think I'd be using game chat very often, especially since I don't have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription and I don't plan on getting one anytime soon. There is, as of recording or streaming, you know, the game chat option is available to be used by anybody for like up until March of 2026 for free. But I wonder how in the long run it's gonna be like for many people. Okay. Yep, read all the insights slowly compared to the average person, but yeah. Hey, guess what time it is? Quiz time. Five questions. Which component designed for game chat is built into the Nintendo Switch 2 console? A microphone. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's built-in chip removes noise to make it easier for you to hear, but one type of sound is not removed for the more enjoyable experience. Which one? Blender sounds, vacuum cleaner, the sound of rain. The sound of rain's not gonna be removed. The chip that's designed to make voices easier for you to hear removes a buzzing noise. A fan. Angry Beast is one of them. The chip in the Switch 2 console that's designed to make voices easier for you to hear removes sounds from speakers to avoid which phenomenon? Feedback. The chip in the Switch 2 console is designed to make voices easier for you to hear balances out which aspect of people talking in game chat? The volume of their voices. Okay. That's my first unsuccessful one. Ah, so close. One more correct and you would have had a perfect score. I marked the insight related to the question you got wrong. Feel free to read up on it if you like. Why did I get incorrect? Noise reduction. Dynamic for here. One way does by reducing the noise around you. Noise reduction. Switch your console uses for noise reduction when customers playing games. Doesn't just focus on spoken words, also designed to preserve mood and emotions. Take the sound of clapping. It will be reduced. Party, pretty much. Not just words, but mood and the noise reduction feature is not just words, but mood and emotions. Okay, let's try that again. Can't believe I failed on such a quiz. 5-question quiz, of all things. I feel like these are gonna be more difficult. These are just volume 1, so that means volume 2 is gonna be a lot more difficult. Okay. Not a tiny conversation partner. Not remove or provide. Sound of rain, apparently. Okay. Vacuum cleaner, right? Because that one's too loud. Fan. Feedback. The volume of their voices. Please. Really? It can actually remove a vacuum cleaner. Dude, that is impressive. A vacuum cleaner. Okay. I guess there's no penalty in how many you get wrong. I did not need to actually, no. Cancel out. Alright. Vacuum cleaner, that's impressive. Sound of rain, also impressive. What else? Clapping. One type of sound is not removed to provide more enjoyable experience. Clapping, right? Not removed. Okay, now we have to get it correctly. Clapping is not removed. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so I guess clapping is not removed. I must know for myself. I must know for myself. Interesting. Okay. Does not remove clapping. That is... Wow. Alright. So, that is proven. Got it. Masterful. A flawless victory. I think you might know more about microphones than I do. I do. I am quite select. I became an audiophile after 9 years of music in school. 7 for middle school and high school, 2 years prior to middle school. 9 years worth of music lessons, and I became an audiophile, so I do know about microphones more than and just audio in general, more than I have to. Music has literally taught me a lot of things about audio. Okay, we're done with that quiz. I read in an insight that the sound of clapping specifically doesn't get removed. Where was that info when I needed it? That sure came out of left field. So that's where you can check out this noise reduction business, huh? I want to see what it's like. Let's go. This place looks really pretty slippery, but also kind of fun. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I'm already with that for you. Can I run? I cannot run, but I can ice skate. Only for a little bit until I start slipping. Alright. You got the 9 medals you need? Looks like you've really been squirreling them squirreling them away. Yeah, I'm gonna become a squirrel and get all the stuff very quickly. Just a sec, and I'll open the demo for you. Now, this isn't exactly a game, but do you know about all this noise reduction stuff? It's a feature of the microphone on the Nintendo Switch 2 console. It gets rid of just about all unwanted sounds, making it easier to hear people's voices. I guess that's why the techies call it noise reduction. Go ahead and give it a test run. Turn on a vacuum cleaner or something. See what's made quieter. I'm not gonna bring my vacuum cleaner here. I am not gonna do that. I'm not that dirty. I'm not doing that. I could do it, but there's no point in doing that, right? Requires stick and button controls for audio playback and recording. Oh, hi. Okay. The Nintendo Switch console's microphone aims to reduce noise and leaves only people's voices. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am here. Oh my gosh. Do you know there's a secret thing called the... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am here. Oh my gosh. Do you know there's a secret thing... Okay, I gotta think of something creative. What is something I can do? Oh, come on. Oh yes. Oh yeah. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. Oh yes. Oh yeah. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. Oh, I did not hear this. That part was cut off. Nice. It was cut off. That's... Play that again. Oh yes. Oh yeah. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. They actually... Okay. That was removed. Interesting. Okay, I gotta put these back now. I gotta put Rambly and Jamba Josh back in their place. We can leave now. This is so purely out of context. I never do this on camera. I gotta, you know, make it entertaining in some way. So, how'd it go? Did the console remove the unwanted noise for you? Nothing was left but voices, right? Huh? You wanted my voice to disappear too? Ha! What a kidder. I never asked to remove your voice, but sure thing. A stand as light and robust as Extra Super Duralumin. Duralumin. I never heard of that term before. That's my favorite kind of Duralumin. Oh my god. Okay, sure. Never thought I'd hear that around these parts. Never heard of it either. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console stand here. Learn about the particulars of the stand, such as why it's U-shaped. Sure. Give me all the insights. Give me all the factoids. Give me all the... Oh, just one. Okay, play that then. There's a stand on the back of the console. You can use it to prop the console up. The angle that the console sits can be adjusted freely. Starting from a fully closed position, the stand opens up to 150 degrees. You can fix it in place at any point within this range. Okay. What can I move for? Oh, okay. The Nintendo Switch 2 console stand has a different shape from the Nintendo Switch consoles. The OLED model is pictured here. Hey, I have an OLED. Hold on. Let me get that up. Out. I can do the comparisons here. Me and my mom share this Switch together, so her Animal Crossing New Horizons island is actually in this. All I really did is that I transferred my user data from my original 2017 Switch into this one. Quite worth the upgrade, per se. The OLED model is pretty good. For Nintendo Switch 2, we've made it U-shaped and left more space in the middle. This allowed us to make the fan and battery bigger and add new antennas. Funny when you say that, but there's like... Yeah, I'm actually going to unlock it. And there you go. Oh, sorry you saw that. Funny how you say that, but there's like barely any space. Barely any space when you compare it to the side there. Oh, wait, I see it. There's like a little part here. That's a micro SD card, by the way. There's like quite an empty space here, and these two holes right here for the kickstand. I see now. That's what it means when it's talking about the space there. I've never noticed that. Okay. As a result, the console is now able to perform more calculations. One more thing about the stand. It's made of an aluminum alloy, which is very light and robust. It's about as light and robust as a material known as extra super duralumin. Duralumin? Okay, actually I said it correct. I pronounced it correctly. Okay, good for me then. Duralumin, which is used in airplanes and spacecraft. That's why I never heard of it, because you don't hear, that's not a common word wherever I go. I don't hear anybody talk about duralumin or something. Okay. Much appreciated. Can go really deep. Focus back now. Alright, let's do this one quiz. Let me guess. This is gonna be asking me 2 questions only. I thought I was about to say 1 question, but then I thought really quickly 2 questions. I was right. Only 2 questions long. If you read everything, then allow me to administer a short quiz. It's only 2 questions long. Okay. Does that even count as a quiz then? Who am I to say? And it has 2 questions instead of just 1. So that's something. What is that on number 4? I've never seen... That's obviously for the Wii U. It has a logo there, but I've never seen it before. Okay. V-shaped. What is the shape of the Nintendo Switch 2 console's stand? U-shaped. Number 3. Super duralumin. Wait. Oh, no. No, extra super. And Benjamin. Why is Benjamin an option? What option is Benjamin? I'm going to go with super duralumin. Okay. Yeah, why? Come on, I just gonna skip through this. I actually have to watch the little video play out. Or until the bar finishes. The yellow one in particular. Extra Super Duralumin. Extra Super. Why is it Extra Super? Little details like those that I just skip out. Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll take that. Extra Super Duralumin. You answer all questions. Good. Good. I'm pleased to see how familiar you've become with the stand. What do you guys have to say? Are you enjoying the inside quizzes? Not really anymore. Look like you've taken quite a few. If you'd like, I can share another insight with you. Would you like to hear one? You can change the mouse sensitivity in the system settings. The level of sensitivity you choose will be reflected here in Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. So feel free to customize the cursor speed if it'll help with some of the minigames around here. Thanks for that info. Just between you and me, let me tell you a little trick. Sometimes a minigame might feel just impossible, right? Or maybe you can't get into a tech demo because you don't have a 4K compatible TV, or some other piece of equipment. I know two of them I cannot get into, camera and Pro Controller. 4K, I can change some settings to actually be compatible with 4K, but yeah. Well, in those situations, stand near a staff member and press Y in this pattern. Okay. It's a quick tap and it's a long press. They'll give you however many skip medals you need to clear the exhibition. Hold on, I actually want to try that. I kind of want to try that now. Let's go to this. Wait, I don't even have a 4K TV. What the heck? Can I play this? Never mind, I can actually play this without 4K. Then, right, because this capture card has 4K pass-through. Never mind. It's because of that. I would assume that if I have this connected to, let's say, my TV, which is not even 4K, then it will probably not work, and I'll be able to do that little Morse code thing. But because I'm using this on a capture card that does allow up to 4K 30 capture, but 4K 60 pass-through, I can actually just play the minigame just fine, while still capturing 1080p onto my monitor and to you guys. Wow, you bagged 7 medals already! Way to go! That means it's time for the grand opening! Are you ready for the minigame of your life? On the Nintendo Switch 2 console, you can touch up to 10 points simultaneously with your fingers. 10 fingers? So we made this minigame where you can have to touch 10 different places using touch controls. Oh, this system feels warm now. I don't know if the microphone's picking that up, but my fan's going crazy right now. And it's starting to slow down. Okay. This thing's warm. Okay. I'm gonna set this down here and just complete this, if I could. See how this goes. You gotta put your fingers on the indicated colors one after another. And once you place a finger, you're not allowed to move it or take it off the touch screen. It's kind of a strategy game, I guess. I gotta think about which fingers you want to use next. If it is too difficult for you, you might want to bring in a second player to give you a little help. Let's try it out. Without covering the vents. Let's see if I can get this set up here. Oh, dear. Okay, I can't do much else. This is the best I can do. Before I have to, like, properly change everything. Yeah, I can move the camera, like, over here. Touch 10 color circles. Oh, I see. Yeah, don't lift any fingers. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be... Oh, how am I gonna set this up now? Actually, let me try something. It sounds really wonky, I know this. I use my Switch 2 Joy-Con 2s to set the thing down. This is so awkward. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that works. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, no. Oh, here you go. I did it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. 110 10 touches. Let's go. Not again, because I cannot literally capture this. So back into here, I guess. That was so interesting. A little more this way. All right. Also, the fans have stopped ramping up fast. The system is less warm now. All right. Back into here we go. Are you serious? That was perfect. I bow down to you, you dexterousness. Your dexterousness. Getting all 10 points? You're playing on another level here. Part 2 is available, and I actually have enough medals to do this. No, don't tell me. Hey, have you get many more clear medals yet? What? You have that many? Well, I still have more than you. We'll see about that. You got at least 60 medals, right? Touch 10 to shuffle right. Let's open this. What? Okay. In part 1, the colors were arranged systematically, row by row. But in part 2, the colors will be shuffled into a random order. So don't worry, we'll get there. Okay, let's do this again, shall we? Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. 10 fingers again. Let's go. Easy. Easy. I got all 10 again. All right. Good on me. Uh, yep. See more. I'm gonna stay like this. Hold on. Are you serious? That was perfect. I bow down to you, your dexterousness. I'm gonna stay like this in case I have to swap it out again. I'll be ready for it. Getting all 10 points? You're playing on another level here. It's so blurry, I can't really see the text. No way. Part 3 is available now? That's like the final part. Okay, 48 medals, so I can put this back now. Oh my goodness, finicky stuff, am I right? That was definitely that was quite an interesting experience. All right, now let's do another quiz. Stuff that, oh my gosh, it's not so slippery when you're around these kiosks here, but everywhere else is so slippery. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's speakers here. You'll discover how they make sound, their inner workings, and more. Want to know about the insights? I'm interested. Cool. Then I'm gonna hit you with the console's speaker insights, okay? 3 of them. Tightly sealed box. The Nintendo Switch 2 speaker parts haven't actually changed. Interesting. Why am I a little higher than normal? There we go. That's more like it. They're the same speaker parts that were used in Nintendo Switch OLED model. Oh, that's nice. Okay. But they function a little better on the Nintendo Switch 2 console. They produce better sound. This is because the speaker parts are placed in a box. We made sure that all sides of the box were tightly sealed except for the front. If there's a gap where sound can leak out, it may cancel out the sound from the front or may come out muffled. The sound may be distorted and not come out as intended. Even though the console uses the same speaker parts as before, the tightly sealed gaps around them make the sounds come out more accurately. Why is the audio delayed? What the heck? Oh, let me fix that. Hold the phone. Oh, hold on. Deactivate and activate. There we go. That's what happens when I like put in and out the console several times. And also, am I noticing that? I'm noticing a little detail as well. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Just noticed a little detail in the stream layout. Little top corner there is like slightly off, but I set the whole game to be just about the same size and width of around the entire box. I'm gonna leave that unchanged. Should be alright. Should be okay though. The box is tightly sealed, except at the front. Speaker parts are housed in a box. Okay. If you look at the box containing the Nintendo Switch 2 speaker parts, you'll see there are spongy cushions attached on the top and bottom. There are 5 of them. They firmly sandwich the box. Sandwich. Because of this, other parts won't shake around along with the box. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it doesn't like touch the inner or outer shell of the console. If the other parts were to end up shaking, the sound would get muddied and wouldn't come out as intended. This box housing is the box housing the speaker parts is sandwiched by cushions. This prevents vibration from carrying other parts. Okay. Playing data accurate sounds. The speakers are parts that turn sound data into sound. But when that sound enters your ears, for various reasons, it doesn't sound exactly like the original data. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console, in order to make the sound close to the original data, we edit the sound that's played through the speakers. We recorded and analyzed the sound of the speakers, and calculated how to edit the sound in advance. Oh, it's challenging. This is for us audiophiles who want to understand how the speakers work on the Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2 has a faster computer. As such, it's able to process sounds in high quality. Oh, that is nice. By the way, the Nintendo Switch 2 speakers are designed to fit as tightly as possible inside the console. Because of this, they actually slope diagonally downward a little. But by editing the sound, we managed to make it sound as if the speakers are facing forward. Interesting. So the sound is coming out downwards, but it's actually trying to produce sound as if it's forward. Interesting. Okay. Sound is processed to be as close as possible to original data. The speakers slope diagonally downward, but they sound like they're facing forward. Sweet, you read all the insights. Very interesting. I hope you won't mind if I serve you up a little quiz. I don't mind. This quiz is made for me. Only 3 questions. It's filled with water. Nah, it's tightly sealed on all sides, but no. What is it about the box that houses the speakers inside of the Switch 2 console? It's tightly sealed on all sides but the front. The box that houses speakers in the Switch 2 console is sandwiched by which objects? Cushions. In which direction do the speakers inside point? Diagonally downward. Diagonally downward, but they sound as if it's forward. Hey, I got it first try. I'll take that. I will take that. Whoa, you got all the answers right? Give it up for a new rising star. You're like a pro at speaker trivia. Thank you. Oh, there's more quizzes that I've missed. Is there like one over here? Ah, okay, I see. Oh, it's to the grip. Oh, shoot. The grip. I don't want to go to the grip yet. I can't stop thinking about that staff member who talked like a poet. My hands continued to tremble as I handed the controllers his back. I think I might be a little lost. Oh, that's right. I forgot that you can tilt down to get a good look around. Okay, I am missing this quiz here. Oh, we got a guy. Here, hold on. Left and right to pan the camera as you walk around. Makes hunting for stem cell a whole lot easier. Speaking of stems, I have not found any so far. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stamps that I need to collect. I have not even found a single one. I'm just focusing on the quizzes and the soccer ball. Oh my goodness. Okay, another quiz, or at least more insights. You can learn more about the screens. For the screen, yeah. You'll find out how clear and smooth the display is, as well as concepts like HDR, VRR, 120 Hz, and more. Doesn't that just sound fascinating? Yes, indeedy. Here you are. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I don't sound disappointed. That was not needed. I don't sound disappointed. I sound in shock. Oh my goodness. Crisp and detailed screen. If you could zoom in really close to the Nintendo Switch 2 console's screen, you see that it's made up of lots of little dots. These dots are called pixels. They are 1920 horizontally and 1080 vertically, to be precise. This is also called 1920 by 1080 resolution. That's 2.25 times the resolution of the Nintendo Switch console. In fact, it's the highest resolution ever used on a Nintendo console. Until in the near future, if there's any other Nintendo consoles that can now go up to 4K with a built-in screen. Well, we're not there yet, but I'm sure there will be more in the future. But as of recording, yeah, 2025 Nintendo Switch 2 1080p versus 720p, 480p, 240p, 144, 192p, and I'm not sure about these guys. The Game Boy lineup, it's something. It's something for sure. As for the size of the pixels, they're the smallest of any Nintendo console to date. Having the most pixels and the smallest pixels provide a crisper, more detailed screen. Yep. The Nintendo Switch 2 screen can produce some very bright light. You could also say this screen is HDR compatible, except for my monitor, my TV. The outside TV I have is HDR compatible, but doesn't seem to work on my Switch 2 for some reason. Because I was playing Switch 1 games, and you know, those games are not compatible with high dynamic range. And the home screen menu, there's no HDR, so yeah, there's that. The Nintendo Switch console has approximately 16.77 million different types of light and color. Meanwhile, the Nintendo Switch 2 console can use hundreds of millions of different types of light and color. In games that support HDR, it's now possible to display bright, intense lights. The screen you're looking at right now is a simple image that doesn't use HDR. If we were to enable HDR, is that heckin'? That's Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. That's Link. That's his, yeah, TOTK outfit. Dude, what is he? Sorry, excuse me. Why is he blowing up? Forget what they were called. Those stone boulder guys with like the thing on the backs. This is Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, alright? That's so funny. Okay, high dynamic range. Oh wow, it will look like this. Oh, good. The recording is actually picking it up. Standard dynamic range, high dynamic range. On a limited range SDR screen, you can see this nice and clear. That is a difference. Wow. Note that this image is just for reference. In the non-HDR image, there is very little difference in brightness between the most vivid parts of the explosion and area around it. Meanwhile, in the HDR image, the brighter areas can shine very brightly, while the darker parts remain unchanged. But don't worry, we took care not to make it too bright. Better be, because the vivid screen on the Switch OLED is way too oversaturated for my liking, where I set it down to standard and it looks a lot better. And being on an OLED screen is, you know, better than LCD on the Switch 1, and even I guess the Switch 2 has an LCD screen as well, but they're sort of different with each other, I guess. Okay. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's screen can change images at high speeds. I'm using the announcer voice from the Direct, if you could not tell. Up to 100 times per second, in fact. So we can say that the screen is 120 Hz compatible. Hertz means refresh rate, by the way. The faster the pictures change, the smoother the movements will appear. For instance, my monitor is capable of 165 Hz, but I have it set down to 120, so, you know, smooth 60 FPS playback on recording, and yeah, mainly for the 60 FPS recording that I do on OBS here. The Nintendo Switch console's screen changes images up to 60 frames per second. So a rate of 120 times per second will mean that the movement will look twice as smooth. The image shown is just an example, but for games that support 120 Hz, mouse movements will appear smoother. Yeah, it's a lot smoother on Switch 2 compared to Switch 1. Switch 1 is a little choppy. But I think it's because the video is being slowed down, that's probably why. Using the right stick to look around will feel smoother, and scrolling the screen will look smoother. But that's not the only benefit of playing games that support 120 Hz. The world appears to you 1 to 1/20th of a second faster, which could give you an advantage during very intense gameplay. Let's say Geometry Dash. I play that game at 120 Hz and it is really smooth. It's a big game changer compared to 60 Hz. Less choppy. Oh boy, wonder what this one is. Here's another thing about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's screen. It can make games feel less choppy. If you could say that the screen is VRR compatible, VRR is short for variable refresh rate. When you're playing a game and a lot of characters appear on the screen, the frame rate can become choppy. That's called performance issues. Or just performance. How fast and smooth can a game run with many things at once? Here's what's happening. It takes a little longer than normal to draw each picture. Because of this, the pictures aren't ready in time for when they are meant to be updated on the screen. So if you have this many characters but you lower the resolution, the performance will be better because there's not much detail that needs to be captured on the thing. So if the image has been changing 60 times every second, even a slight delay could skew the timing. Suddenly, the pictures would update at half the rate, only 30 times per second. You can see why a game might feel choppy. So in games that support VRR, the update rate can be changed on the fly to match the image completion rate. If it takes a little longer to draw the image, the update rate can be changed to 55 times per second. This is better than suddenly dropping to half the rate, so it's less likely to feel choppy. This means that some players find VRR compatible games comfortable to play. This video is purely for reference. Help to reduce choppiness. Yep. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's screen does more than just display images. It's also a touchscreen that you can use with your fingers. It's designed to recognize where you touch the screen. When you're touching with 2 fingers, it can tell if your fingers are close enough or farther apart. This all might be familiar already, but there's a little more to this. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's touchscreen can tell the position of up to 10 fingers at the same time. Hence, the minigame that we just played a little while back, I think it's like 10 minutes ago, it will require me to use all 10 of my fingers to touch specific colors. So Nintendo Switch 2 console's touchscreen recognize up to 10 points as you're touching with your fingers. Let me just... What better way to commemorate your learning than with a quiz? Would you like to change the console screen insights one quiz? Why did I read the whole thing? Alright. They're called pixels. What can the Switch 2 console screen display by enabling HDR? Bright light. What is the maximum number of times the Switch 2 console screen can handle? 120. Which feature is the Switch 2 console compatible with in order to make the screen feel less choppy? Variable refresh rate, or VRR. Uh, 10. I pay attention to this stuff. Sorry, I just like playing with this. I like how snappy it feels. A perfect score! That was as smooth can be. You've clearly taken in all the lessons about the console screen. Hell yeah. Let's go! Now let's look for stamps. Something that I wasn't even paying attention. There's our first one. Hold on. Had to sneeze for a bit. We're back. Okay, now we look at the vent, maybe? Air intake, lower left. I already know about that. Headphone jack. No headphone jack stamp for us. USB-C. The top one. Oh, that's low. Never mind this. I'm in the lower part. And then here's the other vent. And then here's another speaker. You have one of the connectors here. No connector. Stamp. Okay, now we got to the top half. The microphone. The microphone can also remove background noise. The game card slot. I missed one apparently. Headphone jack. or audio jack. Also known in other terms, the 3.5 millimeter headphone jack. Audio jack. My bad. Top USB. I love how the registered trademark symbol is on the Type-C name, because it is trademarked. This connector can be used to charge the console's battery, connect a camera, and more. The fans. Or, yeah, air vent. Air vents. Keep going this way, and we find... What is that? That is a brightness sensor? Okay. Interesting. Volume bits, the volume buttons, and the power button. Literally doing it backwards. Okay, I missed one, and it's like in between here. Let's check here. Oh, good. There's already one down there. That I already checked. What? So the touchscreen, but then there's also the stuff at the bottom. What area have I missed that could possibly... Magnetic connector. Magnetic connector right. All right, there's an elevator on the other side. Right here. Yep, there we go. Got that. Area C. This feels like a full-on game. Because it kind of is. Yeah. Paid money for this. Area C. Let's go. Did you get all the stems in Area B? Then it's gonna switch to console area? Yes, I did. Yep, you got every last one. Way to go. You can head on through. Oh, and if you feel like revisiting any location you've been to before, choose an exhibit on the X map and press A. You'll be taken right there. It's pretty handy, so be sure to take advantage of it. Finally, we're on the right side of the Joy-Con. Immediately look for stamps. Oh, there's so many of them. Ooh, hold on. There's a lost and found item there. You get all the stamps in the way. Like over here. Take that up. Thinking like stamp area. Here we go. Found an item. Okay, now we can go back to where we left off. Oh, don't tell me you didn't save my progress. For that bit. Well, that's inside. Never mind. I'm looking at the stamps. Stamps. Here we go. I was looking at insides, not the stamps. The X button. Y button. B button. And A button. A, B, X, Y. Okay. We got the control stick. Some people down here? Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. You're just hiding there, wow. Okay, the right stick. And what else? NFC. Right, you can scan amiibos with this. You can scan an amiibo by holding it here. Forgot about that. Could go down here. There's a quiz, but I'm not doing the quizzes yet. I'm gonna collect all the stamps. The sync button, the magnetic connector, the mouse sensor, the SR button, the release button. I was not thinking of the release button, but sure. Here we go. The mouse foot upper. Oh, player LED. I had a feeling like something like that was gonna be. Like on the I can't go under the stairs. Can check out everything else though. SL and this mouse foot lower. Now I'm missing like 2 other things. I know it's the home button and the game chat button. Press this button to access game chat. Area D. I'm glad I did the stamps this early on. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do all the quizzes and mini games. So this will take a while, chat. We're gonna be doing some insider stuff. Okay, so actually there's only 2 quizzes. That's actually good. I don't want to do much right now. There's more to magnetic connectors than just strong magnets, you know? For instance, there's a tiny gap between the console and the Joy-Con 2. This. The little magnetic connector. Why attach the buttons? When the Joy-Con 2 controller connects to the Nintendo Switch 2 console, the magnets in the console's main body attract the SL and SR buttons. There are a couple of reasons for this. For one, it makes the Joy-Con 2 controllers more difficult to detach. The SL/SR button pop out ever so slightly when they're being pulled in by the magnets. This helps them attach snugly to the magnets. The SL and SR buttons have room to move a little in multiple directions. Oh yeah. Look at that. Well, it's really difficult to show on camera. There's a little bit of wiggle room in there. And of course being a little more comfortable to push down. Okay. This makes them more difficult to detach even if you try to wiggle them around. The SLSR buttons have room to move. The extra space helps them reach the magnets, even making them harder to detach. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has hidden openings on it, like this one here. I never known that. Well, not on the Joy-Cons themselves, but on the console? I didn't know. I didn't know there were screws inside, like... Okay. Sure. This gives the magnets room to stick out. The openings are covered with a sheet of material that's around 0.2 millimeters thick. The closer a magnet is to what it's attracted to, the stronger the force. That's why each one is covered with such a thin sheet. That's how thin, okay. To create a stronger pull, the magnets are covered with thin sheets of material. Why the gap? If you look closely at where the Joy-Con 2 controller is attached to the console, you'll notice there's a very narrow gap. The Switch one also has that as well. Like at the very top. Well, probably a bigger gap, but you know what I mean. There's actually a very important reason for this gap. It makes it harder to detach the Joy-Con 2. Without this gap, if you try to twist the Joy-Con 2 controllers, the principal of leverage would make it easier to detach. Oh. Okay. Even the tiniest of gaps is there for a reason. Got it. These connectors on the Nintendo Switch 2 console are what connect the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console. You may think they look a little flimsy at first, but you can rest assured that the connectors have been designed to be safely used for a long time. First of all, the colored parts of the Joy-Con 2 controllers slot firmly into the console. Oh, okay. While the connectors on the console and controllers loosely attach, this is still enough to connect them, however. As a result, even if you twist the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the console, force will first be applied to the colored parts of the controllers. The outside shell. This makes it difficult to apply force to the actual connectors. Video shown for illustrative purposes. Okay, that's what you can wiggle the Joy-Con around, but you can't pull it. Except that's kind of like you can still actually sort of pull it by force, which is obviously not recommended, but you can do that. But with this on screen, that makes sense. The connectors are literally attached. Like, okay. What's more, even if you do forcefully twist the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the console, there's actually a little leeway for the connectors to move around. Dude, I would have not known this information without this game. Since the connectors move in the direction that they're twisted, it's harder to apply force to them. Got it. Okay. The connectors were designed with the connectors were designed with a safe long-term use in mind. Their design makes applying force to them more difficult. See, with now I sort of get it why this game is locked behind a paywall. At the same time, makes no sense because, you know, it's a tech demo, but okay. I would have not known that was the case with these. I did not know that these were okay. Now that you're up to speed, you're ready for the quiz. Try it out. Let's go. Volume 2. I'm doing Volume 2 first and then Volume 1. What happens to the SLSR buttons to the Joy-Con 2 controllers when they're attracted to Switch consoles? They stick out a bit. 0.2 millimeters. It affects them to become harder to detach. Loosely. Did I get them all right? Let's go. Let's go. You got them all right. Color me impressed. It feels good to know a little more about magnetic connectors, right? Where's this demo? How does it make sound when the volume is muted? It's so strange. I want another go. I know what you're thinking. This isn't a game, it's a tech demo. And you're right, but give it a try. You'll get to hear the sounds the Joy-Con 2 controllers can make. Now, as the name implies, HD Rumble 2 creates rumble. But it's more than vibrations. It can actually make its own sounds, even without any speakers. You might want to lower your system volume or your TV if you want to give it a shot. Try it out. Huh. Okay. Experience rumble of sound and whatever else. It can produce sound. Here, you'll experience firsthand how these vibrations turn into sound. Mute the TV. Yeah, it's really strong rumble. Oh. Less intense? Yeah? Is the mic picking that up? How was it? HD Rumble 2 can produce a much greater range of rumble. Go ahead and experiment with the sounds. When you're done playing, don't forget to set the volume back to how it was. And to make it easier on you guys to hear what I'm talking about, it went here, rumble. That is so cool. That's so cool. That's adorable too. That is so cool. Oh my goodness. You could never get that anywhere else. Ah, the sweet sound of coins. You got that sound just from the rumble, right? It gets me every time. That was so cool. Even my Joy-Con 2s can make coins and 1-ups if it wants to. If you'd like to learn a little something about the mouse sensor, you've come to the right place. Thank you. Anything mouse related. Here you can learn about how the mouse sensor lenses are customized, Nintendo's mice of the past, and few more interesting little factoids. The Super Nintendo mouse? Will Mario Paint be referenced? Alright. Insights 2. Okay. The mouse sensor doesn't have just a camera, it also has a light. Two things at once, okay? This invisible light, known as infrared light, is used to illuminate surfaces such as a table or your lap. Fun fact about this invisible light. It may become visible when viewed through a smartphone camera. Okay, let me just go back in that. It becomes visible with a... I must know this theory if it's correct. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that's so true. Hold on. See that? Right there? Wow. Here's the picture. Oh. Oh, come on. Really? You just remove the picture? This is the picture that I took. And look closely right there. Wow. Okay, that is. I mean, I guess it should not be that shocking because mice have the same thing as well. Like at the very bottom, there's like a little sensor there. Maybe that's the same thing as well. But with this, very interesting. The mouse sensor is equipped with an infrared light. This light may become visible when viewed through a smartphone camera. Shocking stuff. Normally, a mouse's camera focuses so that it can clearly reflect the immediate area. However, this is not the case for the Joy-Con 2. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't left it at the screen there. Whoopsies. Let me just rewind that a bit. Normally, a mouse's camera focuses so that it can clearly reflect the immediate area. However, this is not the case for the Joy-Con 2. This is because the height of the Joy-Con 2 changes slightly depending on if a strap is attached or not. Oh, with the strap accessory, you know, this. Yep. This is enough to blur the focus, preventing the camera from capturing the surface clearly. So you can use it with or without the little strap accessory. So in order to focus with or without the strap, it includes a custom lens. Oh, custom. Okay. Here on the Joy-Con 2 controllers, we've applied two small sheets. These sheets are called mouse feet. These mouse feet make the Joy-Con 2 easier to slide around. I still want to use a mouse pad for this. And the strap for extra security and longevity of the wear and tear of these Joy-Con 2s. Oh my gosh, suddenly it's a mouse! The Joy-Con 2 controller can function like a mouse when you stand it on a surface, such as a desk. It reverts back to the typical controller when you pick it up. You can experience this in games that support mouse controls. The console analyzes the data from the mouse sensors and accelerometer. It uses this data to check whether the Joy-Con 2 controller has been placed on a surface or if it's being held in the air. The home menu supports mouse controls, so you can give it a try there. Okay. Pretty good. Wait a second, I just want to check something really quick. It's probably just me. The preview showed at a lower frame rate. Just checking on that. Long ago, Nintendo used to sell its own mice. There was the Super NES mouse in 1992. Mario Paint, Mario Paint, Mario Paint. Never mind. And the Nintendo 64 mouse, exclusive to Japan, in 1999. Incidentally, the mice of old used a ball, which rolled around inside. Nowadays, mice are far easier to use. There's no need to roll balls all over the place. Okay. Thanks for taking the time to read all of that. You're welcome. I'm doing this for content. Now that you've read all the insights, and have fun, of course, so with all of you and such, you can take a little quiz. Yes, try it out. The mouse sensor not only uses a camera, but also an infrared light. Which parts of it? The lens, film reel. There is no film reel. The lens. Functions 2 small sheets on the Joy-Con 2 to help it slide better. How do you change it back to a regular controller? Say, change back, please, into the close microphone. Ask a friend for help. I mean, that's pretty good things to do, I guess. Lift it off the surface. 1992. Got it. I think it's still a little tiny. Congratulations, you got them all right. I'm glad I could play a role in your mouse sensor education. There's one more quiz. Even my character got startled because I just appeared out of nowhere. Fancy meeting you here. Thanks for taking the time to read so many of our insights. Here's a little detail, in case you weren't already aware. If you go to the system settings via the home menu, you'll find a variety of accessibility options. Accessibility. Text size, bold text, high contrast, text-to-speech, and more, including the option to change speech text during game chat. You can adjust all these settings however you'd like, so be sure to give them a look. Another thing you can do on accessibility is to enable zoom, which is how I'm able to do this. Double tap on the home button to zoom in and, lock it so that you can play the game like this. Adjust it, or zoom in, zoom out, and then cancel by double tapping. Okay, we're done with the lower area. Now we can go up here, and there's a quiz over there. This is a third quiz in a row, and we haven't gone inside the Joy-Con 2. Did you know the HD Rumble 2 can produce its own sounds? Yes, I know. The tech demo below showed me. Here you can learn about Nintendo's history with Controller Rumble. Yeah, I'm interested. Insights 2. Número 2. Various vibrations. The Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 feature is pretty versatile. It can produce various vibration patterns. The number of vibrations per second can be adjusted in a short amount of time, so the patterns can be complex. The Nintendo Switch system's HD Rumble was limited in the vibrations it could handle. But with HD Rumble 2, all sorts of vibration patterns are possible. It can also reproduce realistic sensations. I want to know, am I reading it backwards? I am not. I thought I was looking at them backwards, but no, I'm not. Alright. One aspect of the Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 feature is that it's very responsive. As soon as the game sends out a signal to initiate rumble, the highest intensity of rumble can be reached in an instant. That is really fast. Yeah. This response time is much quicker than with a motor, which creates rumble by spinning a weight. Yeah, the HD Rumble, which is the one spinning, it takes a little while to get really fast, compared to HD Rumble 2, which is back and forth, nearly instant. That's... wow. It's also several times faster than the Nintendo Switch system's HD Rumble feature. Receiving quick feedback from the Rumble feature like this can feel pretty satisfying. Satisfying indeed. HD Rumble 2 is very responsive. It feels nice to have a quick response. The Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 can do more than create vibrations. It can also create sounds. This is possible because speakers and the HD Rumble 2 feature operate in similar ways. The speakers produce sound by vibrating a soft plate. HD Rumble 2 produces sound by vibrating a weight. Oh, I see, like the same formula and such, which causes the Joy-Con 2 to vibrate in turn. The Nintendo Switch Joy-Con makes sounds too, but the volume and clarity have been improved here. Yeah, the tech demo showed us with the coin and 1-up. Slowly went from vibration to like a straight up sound effect, straight from the controller, which has no external speaker of sorts, so the sound's coming from the inside of the Joy-Con itself, like right here. It's coming from the inside. There's no outer shell to take out the sound. Nintendo has been making controllers with Rumble for a long time. N64 Rumble Pack! Yeah! 1997, Nintendo 64 Rumble Pack. Built-in Rumble. 2001, Nintendo GameCube controller. Oh, sorry. Controllers. 2006, Wii Remote for Wii. These two have the Wii Motion Plus inside, but I do have like actual regular Wii remotes in my little nightstand over there. I have like in total 4 Wii remotes at my disposal, but only like 3, if not 2 nunchucks. 2012, Wii U gamepad for Wii U, built in. 2017, Joy-Con for Nintendo Switch. Oh yeah. 2018, Pokeball Plus for Nintendo Switch. Ah yes, the one accessory exclusive for Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, which is Gen 1 remakes for Pokemon Yellow, to be exact. We've been adding Rumble to controllers and accessories for a long time in order to enhance players' gaming experience. Yeah, I figured. Thanks for reading through them all. You're welcome. Your reward is a quiz. Yippee! It should be a breeze now that you've read all that. Try it out. Alright. Which of the following has been newly introduced with HD Rumble 2? Ultrasonic vibration. Which one's more responsive? The sequel. Shaking what exactly? The Joy-Con 2 controllers. Since when? 2, Nintendo 64. Which one did I get incorrect? The very first one. I said ultrasonic vibration, right? Reproduce realistic sensations. Complex vibration patterns. Okay. Okay. Very complex vibrations. Oh no, what's happening? What? I'm sorry, my microphone was muted this whole time. Not that bad. Somewhere around there. Off by 10 degrees. Oh, 45 degrees. Hold on. $90. 45. Oh, no. There we go. Ah. I got... Okay, I mean... Yeah, no, I need to do better. We're not doing too bad. And I'll set it down a little bit. Like that. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. $25. All the way, maybe? No, that's too low. Like that? Oh, let's go. Yes. We did it. 15 degrees. Dude, let's go. Okay. The camera's trying really hard to focus on the more darker areas, but let me move a little closer. I've never seen such amazing angling, whatever that term means. There's an impressive spatial perception. And then there's part B. Part 2. 25 medals. I'll have to come back to that. Because quite literally, like 23. What else can I do right here? I guess you can put it back on docked. Putting it back in docked. Make sure my camera is, oh yeah, weirdly angled. And in fact, it is. We're good. Alright. Go just one more right here. Oh, looks like it got at least four medals. Right, it's all set up. Introducing Speed Mace Long Walls. You got the hang of the mouse controls yet? Yeah, they let you zip all over the place. Pretty slick. Try not to hit the electrified walls. Move quickly but carefully and get it in the hole. Reaching the goal is pretty tough, and getting the clear medal is even tougher. Am I using the Joy-Cons for this? Mouse controls. Okay. Let's try this without the strap accessory. Oh yeah. This accessory requires mouse controls. 5 and 250. 250. Oh, I see. Okay. Darn it. Nice. He did it. That was the quickest minigame ever. That was amazing. My eyes couldn't even keep up. You twisted and weaved around those walls like if it was nothing. Hey, looks like part 2 is available now. Don't mind if I do. Looks like you got at least 7 medals. Right, it's all set up. Introducing Speed Maze 2 Up and Down. The maze is shaped a little differently in part 2. You'll be moving vertically, and you'll really need to zig and also zag. Alright, try it out. This time with the strap accessory, of course. Mouse controls. 3 minutes and 3 seconds 50. Okay. Ah, I see. I need to put on this strap accessory if I actually want to do this comfortably. No! I need to be quick, that's the thing. Nice. Let's go. Yep, eyes couldn't even keep up. You were winding up and down those passages like a yo-yo on a deadline. And I've played a yo-yo before, I know how that's like. Alright, now we can go back to this. Okay. Back to this. You know the drill by now. Oh, that looks really nice. Yep, looks like you got at least 25 medals. Then I'll get this thing opened up. Here's guess the angle too, no hints. In part 1, you had a visual guide to help you set the correct angle. But there's also no hints in part 2. This is the true test of your degree measuring ability. No hints. Okay. Here we go. "33 angles," so that's like 45, so like somewhere around there. 33. Ah, too far off by 15. 67. Right there. It's a little out of focus, but okay. I don't think we'll be able to make the comeback with 20 degrees, but yeah. 39. So 39 and then... Oh, okay. 45 and then 39. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. Under 25? Darn, 10 and 20. Okay. Very little mistakes here. $45. And then like... I think I might be too tall, but... I think it might be a little too tall, but let's try this. Off to a great start. $28. Okay. So like 45 and then I think like halfway through. Oh, nope. Okay. Cool. I have to redo that. Redo that because that's not enough to get like 10. Or it's too high to get 10. I have to manually adjust all these every time. 45, so like... Oh, heck, no. Yep. Nope. That's, nope. I thought that's the opposite. My bad. I think I'm good. Yep. Off by 1. Wonderful. Okay. Only slightly up. Oh no. Oh heck. I have very little room for very little wiggle room now. 23 so. Yes. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, dude. Yes. Let's go. That's it for that minigame. Okay, take this back into my little streaming setup. Dude, I can't believe I actually got lucky there. With very little wiggle room left of being wrong. I believe I actually get that correctly. Pretty cool stuff. I've never seen such amazing angling. Now that's some impressive spatial perception, especially considering there were no hints. Yeah, no hints, pretty much. That is it for Area C for now. There are several other things I can't unlock. Okay, is there like... Did I seriously forgot to play that minigame? Also, what is this? Oh, the other... Hold on, let me do... I forgot to play the soccer game, did I? I forgot to play the soccer. In this minigame, you'll need to spot the difference between pairs of videos. The image shown on screen when you play the game changes rapidly. We call the rate of which it changes the frame rate, which is measured in frames per second, or FPS. The higher the frame rate, the smoother the game will look. Nintendo Switch 2 can reach up to 120 frames per second. Can you tell the smoothness of 120 FPS apart from the other frame rates? Try it out. What? Oh, did it change the frame rate on my capture card? I don't think it did, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Requires stick and button controls, 3 and 5 medals. That was really smooth, 120. I've seen this before. Right, because this monitor, the monitor that I'm using does support 120 FPS, so hey, no issues on my end. I mean, that is really smooth between each other. $120. Yep. On your guys' perspective, it's at 60 because that's literally half the frame rate from 120. That's why I have my refresh rate at 120 instead of 165. 40 FPS. Yep. Isn't... This came out on top of my head, but is Cyberpunk 2077... That is such loud music. Is Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition on Switch 2 between 30 to 40 FPS? I don't know. I just remember in my head that that was the frame rate for that game, right? Is that how it looks like at 40? I mean, it's running on the Switch. It runs on the Switch too, so it's a miracle it's even in there. That was 60. Yeah. Less smoothness. Well, on... Yeah, no difference on your guys' end, but in here, it is. No way. There was very little difference. I still got 5. Let's aim for the perfect score, okay? Really quick. Let's aim for that perfect score. 60. Very subtle difference for this one. Also 60. Again, very subtle difference, but I can tell because I have 120 Hertz, 120 FPS monitor. That was smooth. I guess you could tell the smoothness for this one if it's the little nub at the top of the watermelon. Wrong button. See that little top of the watermelon? It's smoother at 120 instead of 60. Very subtle, I know. Hey, third medal for perfect score. Okay. I guess it was worth actually doing this again. You know, for the 60. So I did change frame rate, the capture card. My capture card's able to go up to 120 FPS, 1080p, but only 64K. But, eh. There you go. I might as well. You have how many clear medals? You caught up to me? Ugh. Good luck catching up to me now, kid. Good job getting 29 medals. Guess the frame rate to similar frame rates is now open. This is just the same thing but more difficult now. In part 1, you had to guess between 120 FPS and other frame rates. For part 2, you'll have to spot some more subtle differences. Alright, I'm in my household, I'm the one who was able to figure out what the frame rate is like, so this should not be that bad for me. However, my dad is, my dad's watching this, I'm sure he would be screaming out because this right here would be the end for him. He cannot really, distinguish the frame rate very well compared to me. No offense there, but, you know. It's the truth. It's the truth, chat. Oh, 10 is worse. Okay. 20. That is easily distinguishable. 20. 60. Yeah. 40. 60. Yep. Last one. What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, okay. It was 60 because of when it moves really fast, the frames on 120 is a lot smoother compared to 60. That looks to be 120. Okay. That one's 120. Okay. There we go. Cool. We are at 35 medals. Hold on. You could tell those frame rates apart. You could tell those frame rates apart flawlessly. It took me like two or three times, but yeah, pretty much. Twin UFOs. Someone's been busy. You've already got the 31 medals you need. Unlock Dutch, Spike Balls 3, Twin UFOs. Up until part 2, you only had to pilot one spaceship. But in part 3, you'll be controlling 2 at the same time. How's that sound? Do you want to play it? Of course. We put on the straps first and then... Let's go. Dual mice. I'm not using my mouse pad this time, so it's gonna be interesting. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, catch starts at the same time? Oh my god. Keep them close. Oh, okay. Now I got 20. That's good. But is there a third medal? What do we go for? Let's try. Let's aim for 40. Oh my goodness, that part's tight. Okay, 30. Yeah, I thought so too. 30 is reasonable. I can do that. 40 seems, I guess 40 seems a little too excessive, I guess. No, 23. No, so close. This is good. This is good. No, 27. No. Them close to each other. No, no. Okay, yeah, keep them close to each other at like the 20 star mark because that's when it starts to get more chaotic. By the way, this is a tech demo. Wasn't expecting much to get out of this. At the same time, I have played Astro's Playroom, and that one is pretty much on subpar with this. This is alright. I don't know if this is worth it, so let me be real with you. For what I got at a discount, I'll take it. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! 30 stars. Let's go. I'll keep going for as long as I can. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. Yes. 50. 50. 60. Oh my god. 70. Come on, let's get to 70. Nope, 65. That was good. I like how it rewarded you if you survived, if you endured all of that. Okay. You did that while controlling both ships at once? How? With skill. Your mouse skills were too graceful for words. 99 medals. Part 4, the thrilling conclusion, is out now. Are you telling me I'm only halfway through there? 30. Oh no, 30. I see you've acquired at least 30 medals. Outstanding. You find the strongest Rumble 3 false positives is now available. In part 3, the final part, you'll have to deal with fake vibrations as well. No. But do not let these deception. But do not let these deceptions fool you. You need only look for the place with the strongest vibration. I can try that. Okay. Turns out this desk that I have plus this, it's actually pretty good. It's not that bad. Not that bad. 30 and 10, I guess because of how close it is etc. requires mouse controls. Of course it does. Find what Rumble is the strongest. That's a fake. Fake. Oh. First try. Let's go. It was a fake. Oh, I fell for the fake. Okay. This one feels stronger. Close. Okay. Okay. Went really slow here. Or at least very patient. That's a strong one. Come on. So like around here? Okay, right there. Right here. It's a fake. Close. Come on. Already, straight from the get-go, I feel strong vibration. Very close. Very close. I know I'm very quiet right now, but I'm just like focusing on where the vibration is coming from. It's one of those where you have to like listen and just carefully, you know, feel the vibration. Right here. Close. No. If I was just slightly to the right, I would have had it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. I like to get it. Very close. Very close. Very close. Very close. Okay, so I don't seem to get fooled by the vibrations anymore. It's just a matter of actually finding out where are they. Okay. I was in the same vertical line. It's just no, same horizontal line, but the incorrect vertical height. That was close. That was so close. Are you kidding me? Same horizontal line, but come on, come on, come on, give it to me, please. I wanna get this over with. It was a fake. I had to focus on one area. No, 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 no. Come on. Right here. I have faith. I still have faith. I still have faith. I still have faith. I don't want to spend over an hour on this, by the way. I wasn't planning on to. Oh my gosh, no. By 14. By 14. Can't believe Nintendo actually made this. This looks nothing Nintendo. But yet, it is. It actually is. This one's stronger. Oh, hold on. Right here. Vibration going on. The microphone can, I don't think a microphone can pick that up. Oh, right here. There we go. Okay. I can officially call this the most boring part of the stream. Given that I take so long to complete this one minigame. Here's what I'll do. In like the next 5 minutes, if I don't get this, I'm just gonna move on and collect all the stamps in the game and then probably call it quits there. Because if I'm only halfway there, or not even halfway there with the medals, there's still more left, then I don't know if it's even worth continuing this. Okay. Let's try the other one. I'm using the other Joy-Con now. Okay. It's always very close. It's always very close with each other. I got 2 more minutes for this. I use the other mouse, the other Joy-Con because I'm now become more precise with the right one instead of left. Maybe because traditionally people use right hand for the mouse, and that is exactly what I do as well. Hello? Oh, it's on the left. It's on the left mouse. Never mind. I had to complete this first. Okay, last chance. Last chance here. Last chance here. Let's make it count. Right here. Scanning the whole area. Okay, that's it. I've spent way too long in this. I'm gonna do this off camera. Because there's no way I'm gonna be doing this on stream. And spend hours and hours on this one. Okay. No, I'm not willing to try again. I need to move on, and actually, you know what? I've spent way too long in this on areas A, B, and C. I think I should move on to area D. Let's actually collect all the stamps. Did you get all the stamps in area C? Yes, I did. Yeah, looks like they're all here. Good stuff. Let's head on down. Go down the ladder and get to the next area. Area D. Watch your step. Oh, but before you head down, I have an important safety message for you. Regardless of how badly you may want to see the inside of hardware, like a game console or controllers, please do not disassemble any of it. It could be very dangerous to do so. Instead, you can safely observe the interior contents from the safety of this welcome tour. Discouraging us from disassembling our own Joy-Cons. Okay. Sure. Ooh, look at that. And there's a quiz inside here. The C button. The home button. We're actually just not gonna bother doing all the quizzes and everything. What is this place? Wow, what is this place? We're the inside of a Joy-Con. It's pretty awesome that we get to see the circuit board. That's true. Okay. Wait, the other side maybe? Up. Right, the B buttons. Okay. Around we go. Oh, there's a hat here. I'll take that. I'm gonna go ahead and... return it to you. You're welcome. Joy-Con 2 chip. That's a chip? Interesting. We are just gonna go through all of this without having to do any quizzes, if we actually can. Oh wow, there's a spring on this side too. Right for the buttons, L and R. There's even a ladder here. I can't find the rest of the stamps. Not sure I've looked under the ladder yet. Well, we are actually headed down there. Another quiz. And the golf minigame. I think the inner parts of the R button, ZR button, and release button are somewhere around here. How do they all work? Not too sure, nor do I want to ask too many questions about it. Oh, the battery, okay. HD Rumble 2. These parts can produce strong vibrations. Okay, there's definitely one I've missed. Unlock this. I really don't care what you're saying right now. I just really want to unlock it. And then there's like... Where am I missing? In between. It's pretty awesome you get to see circuit board. Yep. But where else am I missing? Side B. Oh, it's going from top to bottom. Okay. Top to bottom in terms of like... Or in your case... Yeah. Unlock you as well. Where could it be? Where could it be? Somewhere in between, there's like a stamp. I already got the ones at the bottom. I'm not sure. The right image in the demo uses machine learning to make images look clearer. Try responding to the model's rotation to take a closer look. Even the blurry letters look clear. So this is the machine learning. The capabilities of technology never cease to amaze me. Okay. Found it. NFC touchpoint. Where is it unlocked now? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Now we're literally speed running this. I can hear activity outside. Dinner is almost ready. And I'm sure that means I'll have to wrap it up nearly soon. Well, I can just call dinner break and come back to this, but at this point, I think I've nearly explored everything about this console itself. Now there's extra stuff like the accessories, which I can't even do because, you know, I don't have the camera or the Pro Controller. C to E. Okay. Huh. I didn't know you could hold them like this too. I wonder what games can you play that way. Drag and Drive? Drag X Drive. Where's the spelling? It's got a letter R. I couldn't stop myself from playing that minigame. but I got the clear medals, so it was all worth it. Oh, the strap. It's the strap. Looks like the gate to the next area is over in Area A. That's a long walk. Let's use the map to get back there. Fast forward here. The tech demo with the saw is easier if you attach the strap. Yeah, I think so too. This is already unlocked. That is great. I don't really care about viewing it. Let's go downstairs. Mouse foot upper. The strap's larger mouse feet make it easier to move a Joy-Con 2 controller around like a mouse. I love mechanisms like this. Me too. Me too. Whoa, I can see straight through. Sure, you can. Alright, mouse foot lower. I'm sure that's said about, like, the mouse foot. You know? Makes sense. Nothing else around here. Let's go back upstairs. Player LED. Oh, the straps can be put on either side because it's got the little piece here and in the front. The little light. So literally either side. Oh, through the road. Oh, the sound effect texture for this, the strap. Pretty smooth. Okay, next area over here. Unlock this. Improve mouse skills. No thanks. I'm not in the mood for that because I am in the mood of getting all the stamps as fast as possible. The cover. The cover wraps around where the strap ends meet. That's the final one, okay. You can see pretty far if you tilt downward. What's that area over there? Joy-Con 2R strap. Oh, that's what it was spelling, okay. There is nothing else around. Let's go through this here. There's people down there on the grassy area. Clearly no one else goes back here because there's like barely that many people. Oh, Oh. Okay, pick that up. Any stamps? Nope, this is the end. Alright. So nothing else are on the cover. It's just everything else is on the strap. Everything else is on the strap. Right there. The rubber cap. These rubber caps help to muffle the noise produced when the Joy-Con 2 controllers vibrate. They're very tiny. It's right there. Right there. Okay, that was the end. So now this needs to be up here. Somewhere around that area. Locking mechanism. Where does that unlock? Area F. Oh yes, underneath the Joy-Con to left. Let's teleport there. And also because I need to teleport here so I can return this. One by one. Did you get all the stamps in Area E? Yes, I did. You can head on through. Word of warning, it's quite the trek to get from here to the next area, Area F. Ooh, a path, you say? A to F. Oh, I can't turn the camera. I came all the way back here via conveyor belt. Area H is next. The gate should be in Area A, but where is that again? It's a little conveyor belt. I guess we're running. We're running. We have a lot of stamina. We can't go off track here. That's fine though. Those two always go darting off without me. Feels bad, man. Wrong way, bud. You're going to Area F first. We're going to Area F first. We'll go to Area G once we get all the stamps. Alright, you're just gonna stand there. I'm just gonna go to Area F, which is all the way over here. Now, where am I? The dock. Oh, okay. Oh, I can see G. It's the camera. Oh, I can't even do anything camera related. So I literally cannot 100% the game. That just sucks, but... Unlock that. It's about the microphone. Echo generator. Eek, my voice became a robot voice. Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2 console has a microphone. There's a quiz area. So that's why the back of the dock is round. Are you even listening to me? I don't know who you're talking to, but I am listening. Oh, input. This device complies with legal stuff. Apparently, there's a way to get medals even if you don't have a 4K compatible TV. Skip signal. So what are you doing is going on? Yep. I already knew that. I haven't tried it yet because... Oh, with the camera. I can actually complete the camera minigame stuff. I guess that's a good thing. At least I can still 100% the game. A pixel on a 4K screen is really this tiny? Try it again. Okay. That settles it. I'm gonna buy a 4K compatible TV. Then we can upload together. Good luck with that. It was nice coming here with you today, dear. After reading all these insights, I think I'm really starting to understand our son's work. That's a book. AC adapter. Oh, really? Just like nothing else up here? Oh. Unlock that. Mouse stuff. I'm gonna skip that. Nice! I got the clear medal from the tech demo too. Filling out the map is so satisfying. I've never used two mice at once before. Well, I have. I didn't realize there were letters and symbols written here. I'll have to check them out on my own console when I get home. I mean, quite literally, it's just, you know, legal warnings and such. And whatever is used to comply with the safetyness of a set device. The HDR and smooth movement insights here are similar to the ones you can find in the main console area. But the ones over there have to do with the console screen, while these are about TV screens. Nothing underneath the... There? I didn't realize the dock can do so many things. I usually play in handheld mode, but maybe I'll give TV mode a try. Why zoom out from here? Yeah, it is just a dock. I have it. It's literally behind my monitor. Oh, that's how tiny we are. I mean, there's not much activity going on, because the rest that's going on inside the second half of the dock is like this fan and everything, computing stuff needed to run the thing. HDMI trademark port. Oh, did I miss on something? Hold on. What? Here? I already talked to you. there's nothing else. Huh. There is nothing else. Maybe the land port? I'm sure that the land port's gonna have a stamp that I've not even checked out. Let's run all the way over here. Yep. Okay, clearly I missed on some stuff. The air intake. Oh, air intake. Upper right. Yep. Air intake upper right. Side here and go up to the very top. There must be like a stamp around here, right? Yes. Oh, it's called air vent. Never mind. So that means there must be like an additional one on the second floor. Yeah. Like all the way over here. No. Oh. Around the edges though? Or just like give it a look through all the parts over here. I didn't know you could walk in here. That's quite risky though, because there are no handles or anything. But we cannot fall off or such, so you know. We cannot truly fall off and die or anything. Death isn't a thing in this game, so there's that. Okay. I mean to do back up here in the 3rd floor. I can hear plates outside. Oh boy, I have to literally hurry up. Come on, where is it? Yep, I thought so too. Oh, it's at the bottom, isn't it? It has to be at the bottom. Yep, okay. Air intake lower left. Area G is finally unlocked. Come on, quicker. We can do this. Take this. Oh, yes. Why do we run? You can run backwards. But why would you do that? You're just asking for exercising. Oh, the camera accessory. Oh, boy. That face game made me laugh so much. Your face was so funny. I can't turn my camera. Did you get all the stamps in area F? Yes, I did. Yeah, they're all here. Nice job. You can head on through. The next area is Area G. You can climb to new heights in there. Alright, up we go. Oh boy, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera. $50 by the way. And it looks like a 480p webcam. Huh, there's an LED next to the lens. Oh, really? There's a quiz. I played with the Game Boy camera all the time when I was a kid. There's something special about games that use the camera. There's a stand pole. Something in the back. Yep, the cable clip. What is that? Okay, the face. And unlock this. HD Rumble 2 stuff. Drat! I only got one clear medal again. Just let me try one more time. As long as this store doesn't close, you'll be able to try as many times as possible. I'm not even actively doing that stuff. I already talked to you. Let's go around the... Wait, is there like on the edges here? Nope. I think that's it. Let's go up. We go uppies. Up we go. Oh yeah, there's the LED light right there. Look at that. The lens. And the operation LED. Actively searching for... This looks kind of dangerous in real life. You can walk off of here and slip off. Glasses. I see. So the game does make you one at a time. One at a time. Okay. Returned. The very top. Then back to the... Back to Area A. Teleport. Teleportations. Okay. That's it. For now. There's one more thing. What? Nope, two more things. Two more things. Camera ring slider. You can turn the slider to cover up the lens. Oh, like a lens protector. Like a camera lens or protector thing. So this is the tallest point of the exhibition, huh? Tilt down, you can get a really good look at your surroundings. Tallest point. No kidding. Really high up. I'm so glad I came here today. This was a nice change of pace. Thanks for inviting me. I didn't invite you, but thank Nintendo for that. Phew. Can't believe there's someone else up here waiting for someone to take the quiz. I think I am good up here. Let's go down. Let's just check all the way around. The least thing I could do here. If there were 3 up, there should be 3 below. Why is it always at the beginning? Stand base. It's always at the beginning. Oh, we can go below the... Okay. Now we can go below the Joy-Con 2 left. Closest. The screenshot button. Did you get all the stamps in Area G? Yes, I did. Yep. Well, look at that. They're all here. Good work. You can head on down, go down the ladder, and get to Area H. What's different about this one? It's inverted because the control stick is here instead of below. Okay. So that means more areas to look around on. Just here, there, nope. Okay, what about this? Capture button. Joy-Con 2 chip, back. Unlock this. Color shapes. A taste of mouse controls. Okay. To like draw and such. That's great. Down button. Up button. Left button. Oh, I think there's some more minigames in this area. I bet there's more to see. Let's check under the ladder. Left button. And right button. I think there's like one up here as well. Yep, right here. The select button. There's a quiz all the way over here. I remember the Nintendo 64 control stick the Insight talked about. How many hours did I log on that thing? This all really brings back memories. I played a lot on the Nintendo 64, and I mean, control stick wise, not much I can remember. Okay. What else can I think of? Oh, nice. It does. Forgot I can go downstairs. Yeah. At least it does show you for this one in particular that you can, there are 2 stamps below. Okay, time to unlock this. Enough. Variable refresh rate. Thanks, but no thanks. We found a hat. There are 2 quizzes down here. Wow. And a lot of people to talk to. You'll see a difference if you toggle between variable frame rate and VRR at 20 FPS. I don't really get it, but I can tell it started less with VRR. It's kind of tough for me to understand how variable refresh rate works. Have you heard the Inside in Area B called Less Choppy? It explains VRR. Yeah, earlier today, hours ago. So the Nintendo Switch 2 buttons are bigger than those on Nintendo Switch? Now that I think about it, they are easier to press. On to the next area. I need to go back to the console. Hi, have you been reading the insights? Let me see your map for a second. Wow, you filled a lot in. The connector's smooth? Really? Yes, the connector's smooth. Such a big battery. Oh, mix and match, I think. Yep, match. Here's match the Rumbles 6 pairs. Like sunshine in spring. Aw, Dad, we don't have enough clear medals. I thought playing minigames here and there would get us enough medals. Well, let's go back to the Bruce here and try to get the second medal in the minigames. I'm pretty good at stuff like this. So do I. Mix and match, or, match them is pretty good. HD Rumble 2. All stamps complete. Now I can go into the grip. Area I. Okay. Sure. Let's go back to all the way into console B. Oh boy. I heard the bell. Did you get all the stamps in Area H? Yes. Let me do something really quick. Okay. Next area has 4 elevators. It's easy to get lost. What do you mean? Oh, I see. Wait, is there like... There's more to this. So, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a dinner break here, and I'll be right back, okay? I'm probably gonna be finishing the game, in I don't know, 10 or so minutes, but see you guys in a bit. Barnett. Alright, chat, I'm back. We are so back with to this. It's a little darker. Let me open the curtains a little bit. There we go. Yep, everything's good. Perfect. Let's keep going. I feel more energized. I can actually finish this without any problems. I still don't want to complete any of the demos or quizzes. I just want to complete all the stamps and then probably call it there. This game is way too long, and I can now understand why this was priced at $10, because there's so much stuff to this, while at the same time should not be worth 10 bucks in my opinion. But it is, so I mean, there's that. I enjoyed my time with areas 1, A, B, and C. Everything else I try my best. Just complete all the steps and go. And I bet you've never seen aiming like this. Wow, you're pretty good at this, Mom. Alright, what's this? 4 medals. Balloon hunt single balloons. I am highly likely going to be playing this at my own. I don't plan on doing a part 2 on this. So, I mean, just get the most out of this by unlocking everything and reading all of these, listening to all these conversations. I never played this kind of game with mouse controls before. It works surprisingly well. You should give it a try. One day I would. This is a strap. I had it with me since the beginning of today. If I'm not using the straps, then I'm using the grip. And speaking of which, an open visible stamp there. Nintendo Switch 2 logo. Why is this a special thing? Why is this a stamp? It's nothing, I mean, it stands out on the grip, but why is that a stamp? I came here with my friends, but I guess they're strolling around looking at things. So I'm just gonna try and reach the final area. What is this final area? Foot left. Oh, the little rubber band on the console. My hat just flew right off my head. Maybe someone found it and took it to the information center. I did that. I took it to the information center. You're welcome. Huh? What's this? I don't see what you're looking at. Off to the distance is people, but I don't know what that kid's talking about. Oh, the right foot. Okay, that's why. Maybe that's what they were looking at. LED lights. Nope. Anything else around here? Maybe the edges? No. I guess we'll go to these lower areas. And what is inside here? The pins? They're just plastic pieces that holds the grips together. Because there's no, like... I think on these grips, there is, like, no... there are no mechanical pins or... Well, not mechanical. It's just a black line that connects to the Joy-Cons together. Or the Joy-Con 2s. Cannot rotate the camera. Nothing else at the far right side. Don't worry, I'm not running out of energy. I'm just running out of things to say. A staff member told me something pretty interesting earlier. Apparently, this also serves as to hide screws. And yeah, you just pop one with a needle or screwdriver or whatever else. I don't think I can hear me. Boop, and it's out. You can reveal a screw inside and disassemble it to your heart's content. 15. Scrape off paint. Stain removal. Okay. Yeah. This is using the mouse control once again. Anything else here? The screw hole. Or rubber cap. Okay. And I think that is it. What is going on over there? Right, another one of the accessories. And I cannot run towards it. It's that strong. Wait, did I not get the stamp for this? Yep. Okay. I figured as well. Let's go to the other side. Over here. Let's see over here. And actually, I should probably return the cap. I have the cap with me. I can give it to the lady. But nah, I had to put it into Lost and Found. Do I? Activate that stamp and then immediately go to Area A. Excuse me, but I appear to have found another cap with it. To like a lady that was on Area H. Keeps getting longer. Keeps getting longer. Anything on this side? Nope. Okay. Nothing else. These rubber caps help muffle... Oh my goodness. Help muffle the noise produced when the Joy-Con 2 controllers rumble. $27. Maracas! And the exact same ones from the little tech demo that I played for the maracas. The exact same ones. Let's go. LCD pixel hunt 3 pixels. Oh, zoom in on the pixels. Okay. Okay. Pretty cool. Sure. I wonder what that area over there is. The Pro Controller. The Pro Controller. That Pro Controller. Okay, what else? So everything else is on this side first. Nothing else here. What are the insights? Classified? What about the minigames? We need to find them. The dots are so tiny. They're extra hard to see if there's any dust on the screen. Yeah, sure thing. What about this side? I think I already checked here. Yeah, I did. No need to check there again. Where else can I think of? Up here? The corners. Not these corners, but like the lower corners have something. Oh, they're right, the maracas. Also areas. 93, 96, 91. I've not even completed everything. And there's still way more to go. Okay. It's weird how that lady's the only one that has no computers or anything. Not even a laptop. She's just standing there. Can't blame her though. Can't blame her though. That's just a lost and found area. Where could this one be? This is the only one that's like... Oh, okay. So this is on the right side and is on the left side, because like these are the first 5 here are on the left side, and the Nintendo Switch 2 logo is the only one in the middle. No. Never mind, there's a foot left. Yeah, it counts as, you know, each side. Where else can these two be? Where else could they be? They're just empty areas. Nothing else on this side. So I guess we're going upwards. What about the LED lights? LED lights. Player LED left. And player LED right. Got it. Area J. Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. Oh boy. The Pro Controller. I mean, it's supposed to be more premium than the original Switch Pro Controller. It's a little pricier, but you know, it's got the two GL and GR buttons on the back. Reprogrammable. And the headphone jack and the, you know, improved everything. Did you get all the stamps in Area I? Yes, I did. Every last one of them. Good job. You can head on through. There are a lot of stamps to get up ahead in Area J. Thank goodness I did the dinner break, because otherwise I would have done it here. I'm so curious about this. I wonder what insights I can find about it. Well, why don't we go up ahead and find out? Right around here. Take the elevator up. Oh, the Pro Controller. Such an interesting piece of accessory. Right away, the C button. You can press this button to access game chat. Yep, true that. And audio jack. The audio jack lets you use headphones while playing, or a headset when using game chat. No kidding when they said a lot of stamps. Wow. Wow, look how many stamps there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, thank goodness I rested up a little bit. Alright, control stick. This control stick glides smoothly. On a more side note, can I use the D-pad? 5 hours later, I can actually use the D-pad to move around. Only in 8 directions. And not slowly, only at a set speed. So that's still, like, you know, that's that. Oh, item. I'll take that. Or take that as in return it to, like, lost and found, of course. I stopped for a quick nap, and now I can't find my family. Do you have a phone number? Do you have a phone with you? You can call the parents. This button can be freely mapped to a button of your choice. Another one. Okay. Back where we left off. The buttons. The B button. A button. X button. I feel like one of those ads where you mention one thing very slowly. Y button. You got the home button, the start button, the logo, and NFC touch point, the capture, and the select button. Does the D-pad count as its own thing? The whole thing. It's called control pad. 29 medals. Demo. HD Rumble 2. Creating all sorts of vibration. Very intense to soft and gentle. Okay. Rumble 2 Maker demo. Left stick. Glide smoothly. ZL. And L. There's a person down here. So this is lighter? Yeah, apparently so. I'm only able to specifically walk right here. Where it's not steep enough for me to actually steep enough. You know what? Never mind. Sync button. The player LED. USB-C. Oh, that'd be a fourth one. Nope, there is not. We're going through all these, and there you go. There's one final one where I could think of. Right, GL. The GL button. I don't have a Pro controller, so I can't even try that. I can't try that. Freely mapped to a button of your choice. Okay, where would that be? Down here? And to all the poor people that have to like walk all the way across all of this and are not willing to walk for very long periods of time. Let's say my mother, and quite literally my mother. It's I feel bad for those who are unable to walk for long periods of time. Okay. After area K, all that's left is the final area. Looks like the gate to the final area is in the console. You gotta go back. Did you get all the stamps in area J? Yes, I did. Looks like you did. You can head on through. Area K up ahead has been described as round and hilly. Just FYI. Oh, the Joy-Con 2 wheel accessory. Let's go. I once had the wheel accessory for the Joy-Cons. Used it for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I see a lost and found item. Joy-Con 2 wheel area. Sorry, nice and strong with a rubber cap. Stunt driving basic course. Okay. Tilt the Joy-Con. Motion controls with this. Without the accessory, of course. No way, I am about to lose a game where you gotta drive fast. Oh, I didn't think I have to do that two-wheel stunts. What even is that? Your speed won't drop if you drive in a straight line. Mom! Mom! Mom? No, she's not listening. She's too focused on the game. She's not even playing. She's just standing there. But I like the I like to think that maybe she actually is. I cannot walk down there. Okay. Joy-Con 2 slot right. Push here to press the SR button on the Joy-Con 2 controller. What about over here? Left side. Press the SL button. So this is where the Joy-Con 2 controller goes, huh? Pretty much. Got a little cap here. Rubber cap. Like how it just slows down whenever there's no one else in it, or about to get to the top. My younger brother and I were gifted with a sixth sense. And if I'm understanding my sixth sense correctly, it's telling me there's a stamp hidden nearby. Oh, it's the same man that talking about like nearby stamps. The sounds the vibration makes remind me of a motorcycle. The vibrations here feel like the real deal. Oh, another demo? What's the demo about? You into motorcycles? My grandfather's into them. Not me, though. Well, here you can feel vibration from HD Rumble 2 that mimics the feel of a motorcycle engine. This isn't a minigame, so don't expect your hair pumps to... Okay. The adrenaline pumping gear shifts. The thrill of opening up that throttle and really letting it rip. And when I said grandfather, I mean like my dad's father, because I have two grandparents. Mom's parents and dad's parents. I'm talking about my dad's parents in particular. My dad's father was a mechanic and loves motorcycles. Glasses. Grip. That's the final stamp in the area. Okay. I believe I found one lost item on every single area so far. Every single area, there's always been at least one lost item. Okay, continuing here. There's somebody else here. I want to play with the Joy-Con 2 wheel so bad. I hope my kids ask for it. Then I'll get to use it too. I don't plan on getting them. Or any accessory, for that matter. Will you marry me? Proposing on top of a... Proposing on the Joy-Con 2 wheel accessory. How funny is that? The Joy-Con wheel is so cool. The Joy-Con 2 wheel is so cool. Our birthdays are coming up. Shall we ask Dad to get us a set of 2? Oh, is the father the man we were talking about? Not the one proposing, but the one on the other side of the wheel? Is that what this is? How funny would that have been if that was the case? Okay, hold on. There's something over here. What is this? Nothing. But there's a quiz all the way over here. Okay. Nothing else that I can think of. What's the first 3 at? Okay, at the bottom was the first 4, and then the grid. But where else can I... Okay. Yeah, here's where I have to like think outside the box to know or understand where everything else is. Think outside the box. All the check marks, all the ones inside. This? No. Oh, yep, I called it here. Player LED. Okay, that's one. And where would the other one be? Where would the other two be at? Chat, I think this is where we fumble. This is, okay. There's... Wait, I see the other wheel. The other wheel is the final area, I think. Maybe. Oh! Oh! SR button! Okay, okay. So, check around here. Should spawn. SL. There we go. Oh my gosh. Area L! Not L as in looser. L as in... Actually, I can't think of anything else. Let's go back to Area B. Did you get all the stamps in Area K? The Joy-Con 2 wheel area? You got every last one. Way to go. You can head on through. This is it. The home stretch. It's time to go inside the console. Oh, let's go. The final area of the game. Well, why does this sound like a machine? It sounds like a heckin' machine. What? Okay, sure. We made it inside. Oh, man. We got the little kickstand here. Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tour. Is there anything all the way over here? Maybe a lost item? No? I'm just the one exploring. The one individual that explores the entirety of the Expo Center. Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. 18 stamps. I think this is bigger than the other one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Never mind. Switch to Pro Controller so that's the most amount of stamps. 18th though in here. Okay. Time to go exploring. And quizzes are over here as well. I am so not finishing 100% of this game today. Not happening. There's just way too many areas to go through. And so much info to learn. I'm going through the thing, okay. Double zero. I don't know, I just thought of double zero right there. Through here, maybe? No. So close. Right over here. So like a ladder? The ladder could be like over here. There we go. Can't walk on the wires, but I can walk over here. Another quiz! Of course, another quiz. Oh! Micro SD Express card slot. The card slot is exclusively for use with Micro SD Express cards. Alright. The battery. Rechargeable lithium battery. 3.78 volts. To 220 mAh. Does that say 19 watts? 19.74 watts. Okay. Huh? There's writing in here too? And of course, a little barcode as well. Oh, I know this one. Oh, that's fantastic. You managed to get 19 medals. It's time to unveil slot in the shapes, 4 shapes. I know this one. You have to like use a mouse and rotate it to hopefully align it together. In this minigame, you have to fit shapes themed on the 4 suits of a pack of cards into the correct slots. Yep, move the pieces around using mouse controls. Rotate them so they'll go in the right way and they'll slot right in. Goal is to get the pieces in as quickly as you can. Very cool. This looks easy, but I just can't get 2 clear medals. It's a little late in the tour, but I just noticed something about the staff around here. They sure are a cheery bunch. Yep. The stamps are so tough to find down here. I guess that's why they saved this area for last. Ah, 2 quizzes right here, of course. I'm an old school analog artist, but I do find all these insights fascinating. Yeah, me too, sort of. Small m, big A, small h. I've never heard of MAH in all my life. In all my life. Volume. Ah, here we go. Volume buttons. The power button. The brightness sensor. Okay. And I think that's it for that little bit right there. Walking about here. I knew there'd be something. Wireless antenna for Wi-Fi. So it's rotating every time. There has to be like a lost part in here somewhere on the inside, right? It's gotta happen. The fan, and it's quite loud. And my system was also loud when I was playing it in tabletop mode. We reached the fan. So many of the things I've seen here have been inspiring. It makes me want to work as hard as everyone here. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Over here. This is all so exciting. It's been decades since I've been into an exhibition this big. All of this for a console, by the way. Nintendo Switch 2. The insights here are pretty tough to wrap your head around, but the explanations are easy to follow. People who don't know much about computers should give this a read. I am quite the tech nerd with computers, so that'll be something. The heat pipe. Oh, are we in the CPU right here? The central processing unit? Why is there 2 pieces all over there? Why? Okay. I know how to get there. USB Type-C connector. Upper. Got the audio jack. This area is jam-packed with info. Jam-packed indeed. Oh, here's where you put the game card, right? Game card slot, and it's in red. Nintendo Switch 2 game card. 34. I have enough for this. Dual mice for this one, I think. Floaty breaststroke. Floaty frustration. As you may already know, the Joy-Con 2 left and right are equipped with mouse sensors. That means you can use 2 mice at the same time. In this minigame, you'll be using 2 mice, one in each hand, and moving them to swim the breaststroke. Swim as fast as you can to reach the goal. There's just one thing. In this game, it's extremely difficult to swim straight forward. The trick is to make large sweeping motions. That way you can propel yourself towards forward in bursts. Got it. This minigame can be so satisfying when you do it just right. Yeah? Shoot! We don't have enough clear medals. What should we do? Want to go back to the previous area and get some more medals? There are some tech demos we haven't done yet, and some minigames we only got one medal for. A second medal? Think you can pull it off? I'm able to pull it off. As for you, entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. Oh, now I get it. There was a direct look. There was a direct look into the work in the. This was a direct look into the workings of Nintendo Switch 2. They've cooked up something quirky yet again, but quirky in a good way. The insights here sure take me back. I can see 4 quizzes right there on screen. What? Oh my god. Why is this a thing? Why is there 4 quizzes right on screen? Wireless antenna left. What type of antenna is that for? Oh, the speaker. Oh, and this speaker on the right. I skipped it. Well, I might as well get there, right? But that's the leaf. It's yeah. It's actually over here. I have not gone to here yet. Unlock this. So this isn't a game per se, but hear me out. What do you say to a short 3D sound experience? 3D audio. Yep. Last stamp. Okay. What's down here? Oh, this must be where we can actually get to the end. Yeah. This is a final area over here. We got to go even deeper into the Nintendo Switch 2. How deep does this can this system go? So deep. Anything over here? No. This music is something. There's something in between? No. What about over here? Wireless antenna upper. Oh, does that mean so like a lower? Wireless antenna left, right. Sorry, wrong one. And then upper. There must be a lower, right? Maybe. 1, 2, 3. No, no other one. Okay. I thought there would be, but there isn't. It's like an in-between. An in-between. Around here? The USB-C connector? Yes. The lower one. Anything back here? No? Okay. This also looks like it's being between. No. Okay. Let's see. Where could this first one be? We got the game card slot, audio jack, 3 wireless antennas, 2 USB Type-C connectors, upper and lower. They get whatever in between USB-C and the heat pipe. Fan, the sensors. Look at the last ones be here. It's gotta be something around here, right? The screw hole, the this right here. Okay. Under the stairs? I cannot go under the stairs. Oh, wait, I see. Yeah, there's the lost item. Oh, how do I get there? How do I get to that item? It's too short of a gap. Unless it's possible. Because otherwise, I need to get there. All of this here. Okay, hold on. I know how to get there. I need USB-C type connector. And then just walk off to here. Got it. That's the final item, I think. Let's go. Back to area A. Let's go. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting thing. Is that not it? Maybe if it tells you, like, you know, percentage of how much you've completed, then, which in this case, yeah, only 14%. Right, because all the quizzes and everything. It's going to take very long. And this, 99 medals. And the rest of, like, you know, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. I'm not gonna be doing everything. I'm just gonna be doing all the stamps and then where could the between here? Where can I find the whatever else is missing? Somewhere in here is definitely like the first stamp in the area. This, the power button. No, the power button's already. No, this one. No, power button is all over here. Not just comparing side by side with my system and the game itself. So if we rotate it, no, vertically like that. The microphone. The microphone. The microphone. The microphone. The microphone. The microphone right here. How do I recognize the microphone? Down here, maybe? There's some stairs. Okay. There are stairs. There are stairs below. Okay, so you kind of have to like walk around here once again. Not knowing where, because there's like something here in the way. But yeah. Walk around, hello, or tiny gap in here. Yes. Yeah. Microphone. Here we go. Okay. I had to literally check my own Switch 2 to know what that is. And the path to get here is quite difficult. Like, you kind of have to know where you're headed. Okay, final stamp, and that is between the fence. It's the fence. It's the fence. Right here, right? In this corner? No? Oh, let's go. Stamp that. Yes, heatsink. Unlock the final area of the game. Which, we are in the final area. What am I talking about? There's a manhole right there. I think it's a manhole. Inside the console? Impossible. The heat pipe. Wait, no. Not the heat pipe. Right here. Here we go. What is down here? We spent nearly 5 hours and 40 minutes unlocking this. Let's go. Did you get all the stamps in Area L? Hey, looks like you did. Way to go. You can head on through. The final room is just through here. What is the final room going to be? Deep below, within the Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. What is this? This just... Oh. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Main memory. Oh, there's the 3 more I did not notice there were 3 more stamps. Okay. Main memory. Main memory lower. And here as well. I'll rend it. No? Maybe here? SoC, System on a Chip. This functions as the main computer. Did you get all the stamps? Let me check your map. I think this is it. Oh my goodness. Marvelous! They're all here. But it's not over yet. I have one last challenge for you. Are you ready to take on the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour Final Quiz? Sure. Let's take it. 13 questions. Okay. What is the name of the mechanism that attaches Joy-Con controls to the console? Magnetic connector. How many USB-C How many USB-C Type-C connectors does the Switch 2 console have? 2 of them. What is the name of the button on the Joy-Con 2 or that opens game chat? The chat button. No! The C button. The C button. The C button. The C button. Oh, hold on. Cancel out. Let's retry that again. Let's retry that again. Okay. The magnetic connector. 2 USB-C Type-C connectors. The C button. Which of the following parts has a stamp that could be found in the Joy-Con 2 R area? HD Rumble 2. The mouse feet on a Joy-Con 2 strap attached to a Joy-Con 2 controller affects the controls in what way? They stop it from slipping. Yeah. Which of the following is present on the Nintendo Switch 2 dock? HDMI port? Yeah, an HDMI port. What happens when you turn the slider for the Switch 2 camera's privacy shutter? The lens is covered up. Oh. I can play with the mouse? Oh, I didn't know that. Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2 inner area? The capture button. What is located right in the middle of the Joy-Con 2 grip? Nintendo Switch 2 logo. Which of the following can now be found on the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller? L and R, yes. GLGR, yes. SL and SR, that's exclusively Joy-Cons. What is the shape of the Joy-Con 2 wheel? U-shape, or... No, all round, circular. Which of the following is located at the very end of the Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area? The SLC. This exhibition commemorates the release of which Nintendo console? Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo Wii, or just Wii, Nintendo Switch, or Nintendo Switch 2. I think I know what the answer is this one for. It literally says it right there on the picture there. Nintendo Switch 2. Done. So close. You were so close. Don't get discouraged. I'll be here when you want to try again. We're not giving up here. We're actually gonna do this. We're doing this, and it'll be over. In fact, let me open up some curtains. A little bit of light around the other window. Okay, so... I think it's the magnetic connector. Magnetic connector. We're gonna go with that. 2 USB-C Type-C. The C button. Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2 R area? Sorry, no. HD Rumble 2. Stop it from slipping. HDMI port. Lens is covered up. The capture button. Right in the middle, it's Nintendo Switch 2 logo. SLSR can now be found on the Switch Pro controller. Circular. The SLC. Nintendo Switch 2. Interesting. Okay. I guess we can go with the magnetic port. HD Rumble 2. Give it sentience, steal its socks, help it move around, stop it from slipping. I'll use the mouse for this. Sure thing. Let's cover it up. That capture button. Switch to logo. SR. Circular. S at the very end of the switch from the inner area. SLC. Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, I'll give it one last go and then look up the answers. The least thing I can do to not waste everybody's time with a 6, 7 or attempt. Okay, let's go with... Actually, no, we're looking up the answers. We are looking up the answers. Switched. Call me cheating if you want me to, but I... Let's switch to the consumable weapons metal. Come on, where is it? Okay, here we go. Magnetic connector, so I had it right. The C button. Oh, sorry. Sweet connectors 2. The C button. HD Rumble 2. Apparently, it's not to stop it from slipping, it's to help it move around. Okay. An HDMI port. The rest, I know this. It's just that one question. I had everything right except for question 4. Or something. Let's go. Okay, lens is covered up. The capture button. The Switch 2 logo. SLSR. Circular. The SOC. Nintendo Switch 2. There we go. Perfect score. You passed the final quiz. What a success. The stamp rally is now complete. Let's go! Let's go! I took a screenshot and everything. All right. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? My apologies. Let me correct that. Not to brag, but I actually play a fairly important role at this exhibition. I'm its curator. Nice job making it this far. This is the deepest level of the Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. I know you've explored many different areas before winding up here, but were there any particular exhibits that left an impression on you? Needless to say, these sprawling grounds are an important part of the exhibition itself. I'm so happy you explored every corner so thoroughly. Mind if I take a look at your map? You've been all over the exhibition hall. Thanks for making it all the way here. I hope you come to enjoy the space. I talk to you again? That was it. All of Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Every stamp, and we are done with that. Then there's like, you know, all the tech demos, minigames, insights, and areas that I've now got to properly complete. Well, that's it. I mean, nothing else I can do here. I can't even press start or anything. So literally, we are done. Okay. Can't believe I... Kind of unfortunate I had to like skip the vast majority of the game, such as all the mini games, but kind of had to be done. You're done. Let's just... Oh. I mean, teleport out of here, I guess. The deepest level of the Switch 2 itself. Oh, this is how you change your... How does it look like? Your progress will be saved. Are you ready to change your appearance? Change. Oh, there's so many designs. Wow, there are so many designs. Okay. You know what? Doesn't matter. We did it. We are done with this game. And just for extra good measure, I just want to make sure that it is actually done. Yep. Can I skip this? I absolutely can. Can I see the... Yeah, I still am the same character. It is all done. It is all done. Yep. We're so done. I'm done. Dude. That was quite the experience. This took way too long than I expected it to be. And thank goodness I got this game back in June. Otherwise, I would have not known so much about the system. Like, quite literally, there's some features I actually did learn about this. This is literally the, low-key, the information dump of the Switch 2. That's all I can call it. That was good. We are done. Oh, man. Let's finally tune on some music. I don't have any music in mind. Well, I guess I can choose... Not too sure. I guess I can pick... I don't know. Here, I'll just pick a random one. Wii Shop channel, go. That's more like it. We are done. That was the exhibition place for the Switch 2. June 5th, 2025. Day 1 release. Well, I got nothing else to say. Thank you so much for being here. I sort of enjoyed it. After like the 4-hour mark, I just kind of gave up and just wanted to get all the stamps. But hey, it was a journey that mattered. I am not gonna be doing a part 2 of this. I'm gonna do all of this off camera because there's no way I'm gonna go through it again on stream. You know how long it is now. I don't want to go through that again. But that's it. I think that's too quiet. That's more like it. I'm done. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow the social medias. I know I have a Blue Sky account, so you can follow that now if you want to. It's sort of the alternative version of X/Twitter. So I once had Twitter. I no longer do. Blue Sky is a new alternative that I have. Pretty cool. And of course, Twitch, Discord, that sort of thing. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna enjoy playing on my brand new backwards Nintendo Switch 2 for the gift of mine. I accidentally click on the thing and yep. I'm gonna enjoy it now. I think I might as well hit the 6-hour mark, so things have been alright so far. I hope everyone's doing alright. I just hope in the future Nintendo does a lot of good things about the system. I do not plan on getting Mario Kart World anytime soon. I'm gonna wait until Nintendo does any good stuff about it. And I am a big Mario Kart fan, but Mario Kart World I'm gonna have to skip, unfortunately. As for DK Bonanza and Kirby Air Riders, I do plan on getting those eventually, so be on the lookout for that. And that's it for 2025. Not that many third-party games I want to get on the system. I'll still be playing on the PS5 and any other platforms, but yeah. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Follow the socials, and I'll see you all next time. See ya later, chat. Happy gaming.